Well, hello. I'm Sid, and you're in the Electronic Dojo. Ronvar, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Happy Saturday, happy weekend. I hope it's super geil for you. We started the stream a little bit early, like an hour earlier, and my intent is to go the stream won't be as late today. I'll probably finish around 7-ish tonight, so it's like still 9-10 hours from now. So we'll have plenty of time to work on stuff, but Mrs. Heresy wanted to do something this weekend, and she never likes to go out. And lately she's been going out. A little bit. And if I can keep this up, we might have a glimmer of a social life. In our 40s, late 40s too. But no, like she wanted to hang out, and we were I think it was last weekend, and she's like, oh, we should do something, you know, I have this time off, we should do this, we should go hang out with such and such, a friend of ours that we love to vibe with. And so I was like, all right. And so I asked our buddy, I was like, hey man, are you doing anything Saturday evening? Wanna get into some trouble? And he was like, yeah, sure. So I feel like I should buy a lotto ticket right now. I'm super lucky that my wife wants to go out. She wants to hang out with my friend. And here's the part that's kind of the kicker. We're gonna go to some arcades. So I was like, oh, yeah, I absolutely cannot pass this up. And I told her, I was like, well, you know, I stream on Saturdays. And she's like, well, could you end a little bit early? And I'm like, you got me there. You got me there. I could end it early. Doing a 10 to 12 hour stream is slightly absurd. I know that, but I'm just like, it works for me because, you know, I used to do the streams and they'd be about 8 hours, give or take. That was what I'd shoot for. Like, if I crossed 6, I'm like, good. I'm either going to end it in an hour or 2 hours. And, but then like the rest of the day, I just felt like it was wasted. Like I couldn't really do, you know, I didn't feel like doing laundry or whatever. So I was like, and I was doing 4 streams a week, and I decided to get rid of Wednesday, and I just did it just to kind of free up some time, and I loved it. I was like, oh my God, this was what was killing me, was streaming. It was kind of bumming me out, was those 3 days in a row. It just was like exhausting. So breaking it down to just doing 3 days in the week, and then just making them longer streams, one gets me a little bit more hours per month streaming, which is nice. And then the other half of it, I feel like I get more free time back to work on, you know, personal stuff, other stuff outside of the stream, or even, you know, stream content. So, oh, konnichiwa, Mr. X. Guten Abend. Willkommen. How you doing? How's it going, mate? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Yeah, like an hour early, but maybe an hour and a half if I'm hungover. They're having it, like, usually that's what happens. I'll go and hang out with my buddy Friday night, and it will just turn into, like, watching the sunrise and, like, you know, all right, and grabbing an Uber or whatever home. But we didn't. And anytime we do, I'm like, oh, cool, I could probably stream early. But every other time I'm, like, going to bed and the sun's up, and I'm like, I got to start my stream in, like, 5 hours, 4 hours. That's not going to happen. It's going to be late. It's going to be late. Tequila, something. Hey, you know what? You're right. Although, you know what? Last time my buddy and I, this is the person I'm thinking of anyways, we'll go out on Friday and we'll hang out, and then lately it's just been this funny thing where we're like, it's 2 a.m, we get kicked out of the bar, and we're like, I'm not done drinking. Are you done drinking? Nah, let's go drink at one of our houses. Yeah, I've got booze there. I've got booze there. You know, and then we go and then we drink, and then it's like, dude, it's 5:30. But, what was it? But last time, though, I think we really partied like that. I want to say I hung out at his place, and he's a whiskey guy. And he's the one, I've showed it before, he introduced me to some peated whiskeys, which I was not aware of that. never heard of peated whiskeys, and he's like, oh, you got to try this. You might like it. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll try anything once. And I drank it, and I immediately liked it. Now, to be clear, I was pretty lit up before I got there. I remember, I don't know, I think it was a different time, but I remembered like saying to myself while drunk, because he poured me 2 of these drinks. He had 2 different whiskeys. And I was like, dude, this is 2 drinks, man. You got to drink these fucking slow, because you're already lit up. And I did for the most part. I think after I killed the 2, I was like, oh, one more. But I've been meaning to go pick some of that up for the liquor cabinet. Oh, good job, ServyBot. Pew! I didn't even get a chance. Oh, anyways. So today's stream, we've got parts in, so we'll be able to repair at least one thing. So I was gonna get the Behringer mixer, and I don't know, man. I may have to repair that off camera, because like I didn't work on it. So I needed to free the board up that we need to work on last night, and like I just kind of fucked around for a lot of the day, and then finally when it was time to like go and I needed to do it, I was like, it's time to go to bed. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll take it apart Sunday, and I'll take the board out, and I'm just gonna, I probably just troubleshoot it on camera, like I'll just record it all, and because I did get some footage of taking it apart and so forth, so I'll do that, and then I don't know. I haven't decided if we're gonna have a stream on Tuesday or not. I leave on Wednesday, and I mean, it's a long trip. So I'm kind of like, I should probably be spending the day focused on that. But I mean, to be fair, it's not. It's just a bunch of clothes in a suitcase. That's all I'm really doing. And I don't think the weather is going to be too bad where I'm going. So I think I can get away with just a light jacket, and I can put my bag. So, hey, Go Fast, welcome in. Yeehaw. Hey there, partner. How you doing? Oh no, wait, it's not. It's dude, that was. I'm so glad I don't have anybody I have to deal with their fucking dip habit. I don't have any friends that I'm like, oh yeah, it's Ted. He dips, so there's spit cups everywhere. Yeah, it's disgusting. Cups there. One of the things we did get our parts in from Mauser. So we did get the parts for the Behringer. So I'll see. I might just we'll have to play it by ear. I'd like to get it fixed for the client. There's a little tiny piece of me that's like, dude, what if you open it up and you get in there and there's actually more work? Like one thing I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna have to use hot air. But there's an RF shield, and it looks like it's soldered to the board, or it's affixed to the board somehow. And I'm like, oh man, I am not looking forward to that. Lurk away, my friend. I was trying to think if there was oh, Mr. X. Before you lurk away too far. Oh wait, you're getting your snackage, aren't you? Well, hopefully you're still in the chat. We finished the BBX 291 VCF, and that thing is pretty wild. That thing is it's not what I was expecting. So if here we'll just switch over to normal mode. If you look, you have high, bandpass, low pass, and that's exactly how it is. There's 2 bandpasses, and I guess you have this bandwidth. It's like a Q functionality, which is kind of interesting. But then you actually have a Q, so it's kind of nice that you can shape. It sounds like you can shape the bell on this, and then you still have the sweepableness of it, and then you've got FM modulation. You also have frequency and bandwidth CV, and he made these attenuverters, which is super. Thank you. Like, honestly, I've kind of been thinking, like, man, that's the way to go, is just put attenuverters on your CV inputs. I mean, yeah, maybe people will bitch that's like, oh, well, I can only turn it like half the amount, but they can eat shit and die. Or like it. I don't really care. But I really dig the ability to invert that waveform with the flick of a wrist. I think they're the same. I mean, hey, Fortune, welcome in. He talks about it as if you already know what it is, if I recall correctly. He's like, oh, this is the Buchla 291, except this and this is different. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm not familiar. Although I think I have this. Like, someone gave me a through-hole Buchla clone, and I believe it was this filter, but I'm not. I'd have to get up off my butt, walk all the way to the other room, and pull open this, like, dumpster fire of boards that, and I don't really feel like any of that. But yeah, no, this thing is pretty cool. It sounds, I mean, you've got the bell, but when you crank the Q up, you can get some really nice, here, well, fuck me, why don't I just show you? I'll just demo it real quick, because I know we kind of got this done right at the 0 hour, and, oh, scheisse. And no one got to, oh yeah, gotta plug it in. A lot of people didn't get to check it out, so let's do this. Let's do our... That's where the sexy starts. And then we'll, here, we'll put this in too. And we'll plug it in. So the 2 LEDs are like to mark the bandwidth, although they're not super bright. It's kind of, and I got like the brightest I could, so it's kind of a, that's my bummer on it, but I'll get over it. So I have it on the input. I have the input turned down. I'm gonna have the Q turned down. I'll put the bandwidth at middle, and we'll have the frequency all the way to the right. It looks like middle might actually be, oh, weird. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it's, this frequency changes which side. Yeah, it's kind of odd. So let's listen to BP. Really wide, really can't tell. Really sharp. We take the Q up. Oh, now you... Interesting. So this Q almost acts like a gain for the amount of it. that's one thing it does. I'm like, what? So then you can get... Pretty weird, but it sounds, it's original, like, and that's what I'm really liking. I was like, oh man, another bandpass filter. I already built like 2 of them. I already got like enough, I feel like, and I was like, well, whatever, I'll build this, maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. I was, and it still has like a low pass filter too, so if you just wanted to do good old-fashioned low pass filtering, good old we might have to tweak it a little bit. I feel like it's... Actually, that sounds... Dude, that's sick. Hold up. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this filter. I feel like it needs a little bit of tweaking on maybe some of these values, but we'll play with it a little bit in Space Station and get a better deal. I still need to put 100 nanofarad caps on there. I don't have any. I mean, I haven't gone through the Mauser orders, but I was looking for parts and I was cleaning up and I could not find them, but I also couldn't find some other stuff that I know is fucking here. So I think I have to really, really clean up this area. Happy Saturday to you, Twitch guy. Hope you're doing Guile. Oh yeah, man. I was just thinking of something and I forget it. Damn it. Let's talk about that module. 100 nanofarad. Oh! Yeah, take care, mate. Oh! Malinois Sky. I think I said that right. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Oh, I watched the video of the DJX thing, the stream when we took it apart, and and I posted this in the Discord, but that thing is actually more broken than I thought. I thought it was just going to be a simple, oh, we just got to bring the fader back and clean it and everything, but it didn't work before. Like, it wouldn't let you scratch before. And that, it would also just like crash if you use the fader a bunch, it seemed like. I couldn't really figure out how to get it to crash. It just would do it and you'd have to power cycle it. So that thing's a little bit more of work. We'll probably take a little bit of a look at it today. I was in the shower and I came up with a possibility because I was like, well, you know, it's kind of interesting that if this board, the control board, isn't connected to the main board, it will send an entirely different voltage out of that pin to the fader. Because the problem is it puts out like 1.6 volts, 1.5 volts out of the pin, and it's an input. It shouldn't be doing any of that. So it doesn't make a lot of sense, and I couldn't find where, like, oh, maybe something shorted on it. Nothing shows up. But a piece of that puzzle was like, oh, wait, is something telling it to do that? Is there something else that's fried that's sending this, like, junk data, maybe? I don't know. The way it works, we have the schematics and everything, so the way it works is pretty modular. No pun intended. Literally, no, zero pun intended. But it, because it's like the main board, you could put that in the keyboard version of it. I think it's the same fucking board. And it's just how it interfaces with the rest of it. So, hey, Calderio, welcome in. Painters? I haven't heard that one before. So I don't know. That thing might be kind of borked, but I really don't have an excuse not to at least troubleshoot it down to being like, this chip is bad, and I can't replace it. So we still got some work to do on it. I was going to reach out to the owner because I literally just thought, oh, I just need to put this together and we're done. And now I'm like, well, if you want it to work, I got to keep going. So they're pretty cool. We finished their MIDI mixer, so I might just reach out and be like, here, let me send you the MIDI mixer back so you can have that thing, and then and I'll keep working on this. Although I think they may want to, but they may want to save on shipping too. So we'll figure it out. I don't really care, whichever works best. But yeah, that came in. That happened. What else? That's kind of it. Just getting those parts in. But we did get parts for our Arturia key step. So we'll work on that today, and hopefully that CPU didn't fry. I think it did, but you know, it's good to hope. Hey! It all costs money. Welcome in, mate. I don't suppose you do headphone repair. My SteelSeries Arctic Pro wireless headphones died, and I don't want to scrap them for one broken ear cup. I mean, maybe I'd have to look more into like how viable it is to repair, because a lot of stuff is designed just to throw in the trash, the way they put it together. So like you could unglue it, but you're not gonna be able to glue it back, you know, things like that. Or it's gonna go back, but it's gonna look like trash, or it's gonna get warped or something from the removing the glue, things like that. I'm not saying that's the case, but that's one thing I have to look at first, particularly with headphones. And then the other thing I bring up is like it might be cheaper and way easier for you to find a local repair shop if you have one in your area. I mean, I know a lot of people that are like, oh, I live in, you know, the middle of nowhere, and there's nothing really around, or, you know, the person that does electronics is shady. You know, I've heard a bunch of different scenarios, so I get that. And if that is like, if I am the last resort, then it's possible. But I don't do it professionally. So this is kind of just like repairing stuff for people is borderline hobbyish, amateurish. So, and that's to say that it may take a while for the turnaround. Like the DJX I was just talking about, we repaired that thing, or we're working on that thing, and but I got that thing back in February. And the guy's been waiting. But the guy's really cool. The owners of it is really chill about it. They know that it's going to take a while. They've already sent other stuff, and it took several months. But, so that's just another thing to keep in mind if, well, Iowa still has people that like to fix stuff. You might just check and see if you can find any place and they can give you sort of an estimate on the costs, and you can kind of weight that out to see. The average is like $160, $100 an hour, and it's usually a minimum of 1 hour or 2 hours, you know, something like that on repairs. Sometimes they can estimate that. So it's probably going to be in that range. So, I mean, you know, if the headphones cost you $50, it's asinine to spend $60 getting it fixed. And in that instance, you know, instead of trashing them, you may just throw them on eBay for parts kind of thing and be like, hey, left ear cup doesn't work. Someone might use this, because then, you know, that's often the repair that a lot of people have to do for electronics, is just find a broken one on eBay and Frankenstein the two pieces together. Yeah, most repair places, that's like the bottom is $50-$60, I would say. 100 or so might be more, but and it may depend. Like they may have a sliding scale. They're like, oh, this is like this is pretty easy repair. It really just take us like 30 minutes, you know, to do. $80, you know, or whatever, you know, whatever they're going to charge. I apologize. No, mate. You're. I don't know if you're new to the channel or anything. Your name looks a little bit new to me, but we're all about Q&A. We're all about. I'm more than happy to try to answer some questions or help people out and stuff like that. So honestly, I thrive when you guys have questions or anything like that. It's way better than me just telling stories about shit I did the day before. Which is kind of what I end up doing if people don't have any good questions. I'm like, so I found this, one of my toenails was kind of digging into my side. I think that's an ingrown, and let me tell you, at 47, they really don't feel good, you know. So I got these ferrite beads from, oh, you know what? Actually, I might just put these in. I was going to put them in this 402. I bought this a while back. I bought this book of 402 resistors because I needed like a bunch of values and I didn't want to buy them. And it's dust. I fucking hate 402, but I was like, all right, I can buy this book for like, I think I paid like $18. And it's not that great. It has like decent values here. I think I looked it up and it was the full, what is it? I always forget the number, 97 or whatever. It's pretty much the full list. So I was like, all right, well that should get me in 99% of situations. So I bought it begrudgingly. And so my dad was a TV VCR repair person growing up. I enjoy electronics. Suck at repair parts. You know, that's really cool that your dad did that. You know, it's funny, mate. I mean, not to hijack your statement too much, but I really wish I could. When COVID happened, I thought that's what I was going to do. I was like, I'm going to be a repair guy. You know, I'm going to start fixing electronics. And I went to like one of my buddies that owns a repair shop and everything. And I kind of, you know, lightly hinted, but he didn't have, you know, at that time too, everything was very like, you know, no one knew what business was going to be like 2 months, 6 months down the road. So he didn't want to hire anybody. And in hindsight, I'm kind of glad because I don't think I would have enjoyed working with him, you know, like our work styles differ. And I think it would have been like kind of a a bummer. So I think it worked out, but I don't know. I still kind of envy that business model a little bit of just popping down and like, what's on the bench today? Oh, I got parts in for this thing, and I've got the stuff, and I've got this thing taken apart. I took it apart before I went home, and blah blah blah. I don't know. It's almost romantic to me, like that idea of it's like there's another streamer on Twitch. He hasn't been streaming so much because a bunch of crazy stuff I think has been going on in his life, but Mr. Horologist. I don't know if you know him, but he's a watch repair guy. Oh shit, we got ads. But he does watch repair and so forth, and he I don't know, I envy his situation a bit. So I'm like, that must be nice, just chilling. I don't think he's 420. I don't think he does that. He strikes me as a clean guy. Maybe has. I think he you know what? I think he. Maybe he likes beer. I can't remember. I don't know. Either way, I don't think he does a ganj. I don't know how I got stuck on that topic. My dad's. I'll wait for these ads to finish, and I'll have a thought. Dude, I thought I put ferrites in here. I'm almost positive I did. Where the fuck are they? Are they here? Oh my god, they're right. No, these are inductors. Look at those micro henries. These are diodes. These are diodes. These are Zener diodes. These are... Oh, here they are. Oh, and this is where that's gonna go. Magnifique. Oh, shit. I had like a pin that would work great for this, but I don't see it. So I might have to use the big boy Sharpie. Wait, what's this guy? Well, hello. Okay, cool. We're done with that. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah. Well, so I don't know. I mean, if you've got nothing to lose, if you were just gonna throw the thing in the bin, might give it a shot at seeing it. The problem is you're saying like one side doesn't work, and it's like there's two possibilities. One is really easy to fix, the high impedance air gap, where like a wire broke loose, and oh, neither of them work? Oh, I thought it was just one ear cup wasn't working. So you don't hear any sound at all? Oh, bummer. That's kind of stupid. It's a known issue. Is there a known fix? Have you already, not to state the obvious, but have you tried reaching out to them? It might be really old. It may not be worth it. But, you know, you might just shoot an email. It's, you know, it takes 3 minutes of your time and be like, hey, you got any? And they may be able to get you like, oh, well, here's the new ones, and it's 40% off, or, you know, I don't know. But I would argue if it's something that's out there, it might be worth just shooting that email, shooting your shot. Do I want to put 600? Oh, yeah, I'll put 6. or whip them around or something, you'll hear something snap and then your headphones are just dead. Ugh. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I'm familiar with that setup. Not that particular one, but which, oh shit, I just closed this without putting it on there, didn't I? I wonder, you know, you're saying it's a known, oh shit, where'd I put those? Later. If it's a known, yeah, like I said, I wonder if there's yeah, I mean, it's a real big long shot that they're going to be able to do anything for you. But I mean, if you play it off like, you know, hey, I bought these, you know, whatever months ago or whatever it is, you know, I mean, it may be several years, but whatever, you know, and they, you know, this happened, and I looked up. It seems like it's happened before. I'm wondering, is there anything? Can you guys like warranty this or anything you can do? So I want to continue, you know, well, maybe not so heavy-handed, but so I would want to continue buying products from you. Because, I mean, honestly, something like that, it would be a real big turnoff for me to buy, like, well, you know, brand X put these headphones out, and they eat shit after this, you know, short period of time, and they didn't really, you know, try to take care of their customers afterwards or anything like that. Because I mean, it would make sense for them to give you, like, at least, like, well, here's 20% off, or, you know, something. That's kind of shitty, but whatever. We'll just say that's all they could do is 20% off the latest and the greatest. And you'd be like, well, you know, I saved $60 or whatever it is that 20% equates to. Maybe it's, you know, it's cheaper. It's the cost of the repair, blah, 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 blah. Might be worth it. I don't know. It sucks. It's, what's funny is, like, when you start fixing this stuff too, you start noticing, like, sometimes it's just like they did everything right and it still fails. And then other times you'll run into gear and, like, they did everything half-ass as they could. Oh, geez, I just keep taping bits and pieces onto this. So we got this KeyStep Pro. Let me give you the lore on this one. This one's good. This is actually a good example of did everything right. It'll make more sense when we open it up, and I'll point it out more. But someone plugged in a higher voltage than 9. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it may have even been reverse voltage. That would actually kind of make sense. But either way, inside there's a fuse, and that comes right off this jack, and then it goes to some capacitors, an electrolytic capacitor, and then goes to the first voltage regulator, which takes the 9 volt and turns it into a 5 volt. Now this thing will also get power from the USB port, but that is after that 5 volt regulator from this. So someone plugged this in, the capacitor exploded, and when it exploded, the shielding came off and the metal casing laid right across the fuse and connected both ends, so the fuse didn't pop. And so it just kept sending this bad voltage. It blew out the 5 volt regulator. It was just completely dumb. And then it went down and hit the 3.3. There's two 3.3 regulators for the whole thing. It hit, there's an analog and a digital one is how they're marked. It hit the analog one, blew it up. It hit the digital one, it blew it up. And they weren't putting out any voltage on the other side, which is kind of like maybe it's not dead. But the other side of that is the MCU, the main processor. And if that thing saw more than 3.3, it's toast. We did power it up just to see, like we put a 3.3 voltage on the rail for it just to see if it would do anything, and we put a thermal camera on it. And to my surprise, it looked normal. Like it heated up, but it didn't go through the roof. And usually that's what happens. Like when it gets too much voltage, it melts shit inside the silicon, and it just creates these really nasty shorts, and it just lights up because there's just power going through it. It didn't pull a ridiculous amount of current. It acted like the MCU might actually still be there, but no way of telling until we put the new regulators on. I bought a new 5-volt, and then I bought some 3.3s. Hopefully I remember to buy, I bought 10 of everything because I was like, I can use these for my birthday party. All right, we're gonna throw down the foam so I don't have to like really take this shit apart too much. Oh man, my back is fucking angry. Oh man, I'm so excited for tonight. I was like, I'm thinking about like, oh shit, oh. Huh. Did I do that? What? That's not cool. Let's see if I can find... They would be in here somewhere, so... Let me see if I can find some replacement screws there. That's embarrassing. They're... You know what? I think I've seen these around, so I must have foobarred and knocked them out of their tray or something dumb. I don't know. Oh, yeah, so I completed a task that I've been dreading for a while. So you guys, some of you might have remembered we had this Eiki projector. That's the name of the brand, EIKI. I think it's pronounced Eiki. We had this projector, and it wouldn't come on. It basically would throw a thermal code that it was too hot. And the lamp wouldn't even power up or anything. And the person that gave it to me didn't really give me much detail. And they were like, oh, can you fix this? And I'm like, yeah, I'll take a look. And like, so I got in there and I'm troubleshooting it, and we get to the main processor board that handles all that. And I noticed that this is gonna, I think I need more screws. Maybe I do have, maybe it does come off from the top. I can't remember how this thing comes apart. So we get in, and I get to the main board, and I find like this, where the input comes in, and there's this component which I thought was like a capacitor or something, but it was a, yeah, this is right. It was a ferrite bead, and there we go. And it like obliterated when I took it off, and I didn't have anything like that. So I contacted the company, and I was like, hey, is there any way I could get a replacement, this part and that part? And like a week later, they got back and they're like, you're not supposed to repair this unless you're a licensed repair. You have to go through your blah, blah, blah to get access to parts. You know, just like went off on this whole deal, like that I basically was like, oh no, I'm fucked. And so and they even were like, bro, it's under warranty. This thing only came out like 3 years ago, and it has like a 5-year warranty or whatever. So I was like, oh, all right. So I contacted the client back. Hey, Kat, welcome in. What are you making? So we're repairing a Keystep Pro right now. We got the parts in for the replacement voltage regulators on here. We're going to replace them, and hopefully it still works. Don't know. So we do make stuff from scratch. We've got, let me give you a little view. There's now this isn't where the music's coming from. That's from our buddy Jay Nothing. But we've got Space Station over here, and we've been adding modules to it and taking modules out to put more modules in. This is the latest one that we did on Thursday's stream. This is the BBX291 voltage controlled filter from Nonlinear Circuits. It's a kind of reinterpretation of the Buchla 291, and it's fantastic. We were just tinkering with it earlier, and it just has like some extremely unique properties that you just, I don't know anything else that does the weirdness that it does. So those are different screws. That's great. I'm gonna fucking remember that. I was briefly looking into making me a Eurorack, but they say you gotta be able to code for that. Oh, no, not at all. This is completely analog. There's no digital components in Space Station. Jamtown does have, I don't have Jamtown on here. There we can go to. So Jamtown is a mixture of analog and digital, but Space Station is all analog. In fact, all of Nonlinear Circuits designs are analog. So there's a fine deal. There's a chip he uses that technically it's a delay chip, but it is so lo-fi and it has all these weird like glitches that you can do that I don't consider it a digital device. Calderia, welcome in. Mr. Frog, welcome in. Let's go. Get in the crew. So sequencers typically will use CMOS chips. And to be fair, mate, like I don't know how to program, and I've built plenty of digital modules and so forth. It's assembly. You might have to. The hardest it's going to be is you'll have to like flash a CPU, but that's about as hard as it gets. You'll have to flash it. You'll have to connect the JTAG, get your thing, and you know. A lot of the times, though, to be fair, they've made it even easier. Like you'll just plug USB into your computer and open up this little app and go poosh, and then it goes yummy, and you're done. Some things are a little bit more work, but it's not. I mean, if you read the instructions, it's not hard at all to figure out. Yeah, we're all about that here, mate. We're all about particularly audio stuff, but like, yeah, doing Eurorack modules, that's a big thing of what I like to. I mean, personally, I have to like make myself do these repairs and stuff. I don't want to do them. If it were up to me, I'd just be making modules day in, day out. And I kind of get away with that, but, you know, it adds up. All right, so let's I guess we'll just we'll replace the 5-volt first, and then we can replace these 2 3s. I say we just replace all this bad shit, and then I don't know why I put a new cap on here before. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I could have reflowed this with hot air, but I guess I could still, but it almost would debatably be easier not to. So we'll just clean these pads up, and then we'll... Here, I'll show you what I'm staring at this with my stupid eyeballs. I'll show you something. So... It's fun. It's honestly, absolutely, mate. I can't stress that enough. Like, it can be a little bit troublesome. So it you know, depending on you know, your attention to detail and kind of like keeping things nice and organized when you're working on something. If you're like me and you don't really excel in that skill, it's going to be a bit more work, but the benefit here too is that it kind of like forces you to get good at that. Like, okay, I've already made this mistake 5 times. I got to quit. From now on, I'm doing this instead of, you know, what I have been doing, and that should take care of it. So it's I think it's good for you overall. But if you're someone that already kind of excels at that already, you're kind of like, you're good at keeping things a little organized, attention to detail, clean, and all that good stuff. Oh, you're gonna fly like nothing else. You're gonna kill it. We had one person who found the channel like maybe a few months ago, not even that long ago, and they really were like, you know, they're big fans of the nonlinear circuits modules. They have a bunch of these, but they were buying them from builders, and I'm like, oh hey Leo, welcome in. Yeah, I know. I cheat. I cheat on the battle royale, and I was like, it's really not that difficult. Yeah, it's SMD soldering, but you know, this is the easiest SMD soldering out there, is to build nonlinear circuit modules. And they gave it a go, and they've been flying. Like, they post in our Discord once or twice a day, like, finished this, got my parts in, got this done, testing this sounds pretty cool. You know, they're just, and their success rate is really high. It's higher than I think the average is for a lot of people. And then and their failure too, they had a big mix up where they put all the parts on the wrong side of the board, and that's like, it's like a huge headache to take all those things off and clean them up, or, you know, or toss them, because you probably want to throw the parts away. But if you try to keep them, you have to clean them up, put them on the other side. It was just like, I was like, oh bro, I mean, you can do that. Maybe just put that, don't throw it in the trash, just put it off to the side for that day that you're like, you know, I have 2 of these, I just need to fix that, and go at it. But ugh. But anyways. But yeah, if you decide to, you know, we're always here to try to help. If you do Discord, that's probably like our Discord's really a good community for stuff like that. And then, I don't know. You know, I think at the worst, if you get into this and like, you're just like, it's just too much or whatever, you're not out like a ton of money. You know, you might be out like $100 or something. And even then, you could probably recoup your loss by trying to find someone like, hey, do you want this? I tried to build a burper, didn't work. You know, $20 or whatever. As is. That's a recourse too. Recourse. Man, I'm kind of getting hungry. So I didn't eat anything before the stream, because I was trying to get on quick. But then I was thinking, like, you know, what if instead of food, I got a smoothie? Yeah. So I'm thinking about ordering a smoothie. It wouldn't be too bad because the traffic isn't too terrible. Normally I get a smoothie craving and it's in the middle of like, oh shit, did we just take a hit? It says we're okay. Oh yeah, it took a little bump there. That's, I guess I didn't lose it. I don't know. I'm gonna think about that for a little bit longer, and then I'm probably gonna do it. I need to get something for the missus though, but I don't know what kind of smoothie she like, and she was up late gaming, so I think she's wanting to say, hey, DIY electronics. I'm sorry, I just saw you there. Welcome in. She wants to get her sleep, so, and I can't blame her. I gotta wait for my iron to heat up. Yeah, Kat, let me put you onto the website here, and you can check it out. What is this shit? Oh, yeah. Here we go. So, oh, son of a bitch. I have to unplug and replug this. It's stupid. So, here's the BBX that we just finished. But if you go to nonlinearcircuits.com, well, here, you'll be greeted with this great landing page. No sarcasm there, I'm serious. And then these are like all the modules that he has. And I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's well over 100. Now, I don't know what you're wanting to get out of modular, but if you want really novel, kind of weird stuff, this would be the way to go. And of course, there's other great stuff out there, but I'm just like, I'm a huge fan of his stuff, and the DIY level is nice. So he does have through-hole stuff. If you didn't want to do, I think the Neuron, the Neuron is all through-hole. If you didn't want to go SMD just yet, and this module is weird. Like, I haven't built mine. I have there's a triple version of this called the Genie, but it's weird. It's just different. Hey, say, welcome in. Oh yes. Here, I can throw it in the chat for you guys. Let's see. Give me a second here. I'll throw it. Dooba-dooba-doo. Dooba-dooba-doo. It's nonlinear circuits, really cool guy. Yeah. But if you want to do SMD, or you want to get SMD, this is the way to, I would argue, to get into it. Well, let me put it like this. I have a box of perf boards I need to use up at some point. Well, yeah, you could go that route too. DIY all the way down. But try to find a good example here of something that... I'll tell you what, I'll show you my favorite module. Someone was hitting me up about this, and I'm like, oh. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. So he has this module called Sloth, and this is the triple sloth, and this one's actually probably, I would say it's probably the better variation of it. And he now has a single board version of it. I think that's what maybe this is. But no, it's stacked. But he does have a single board, so you don't even have to do the sandwich boards. But as you can see, it's all SMD. This is kind of crowded. It's a little bit of a challenge, but it's not insurmountable. It's not something I wouldn't recommend it if I didn't think one could pull it off. What it does, oh, he doesn't have the, is it in Sloth? The original Sloth? Where is the, yeah, okay, maybe it's here. Yeah, so that's what it creates. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. So that's what it creates. So what happens is, you can see this is 0. So this is 0 voltage. So you can see the voltage is not, it's biased high and then biased kind of low, but not exactly. And so what happens is you have these two strange attractors, and the voltage or the amount that comes out will go like in a circle, and that's going to sound like if you were to put it on a filter, that'd just be like your regular LFO filter sweep. But that's not what this guy does. He does that maybe once, maybe twice, maybe for like 2 fucking minutes. But then out of nowhere, it will grab to the other strange attractor and do a figure 8, or it'll start orbiting that one, or it'll get stuck in the middle, or it'll barely come up, or it'll just like lightly go to the top voltage and then sink in. It's chaotic, and it's one of my favorite modules because, like I said, the filter thing, it's great. Like, because if you've ever put an LFO on a filter, it's like you're like, oh, this is cool, and then after 30 seconds, you're like, okay, this is repetitious. This isn't very interesting. This guy keeps it interesting. And with the triple sloth, you get 3 of them. This sloth is a through-hole project too, so if you wanted to do through-hole as well, this would be a good one. The parts to get are a little bit of a pain, but it's not like you can't get them or anything. It's just like, ordering big caps like this. I think he actually gives you part numbers, but they may be Tata part numbers. But you can always hit the channel up, and I'll be happy to go, oh, go get these. You can get them from Mauser. Here's the link. But you can build it, oh yeah, that's what I was trying to show you. You can build it 4 different ways. And you can see the times here. Like, this one's pretty quick. This one takes about a minute. I think this one's like 45 minutes. Or 15 to 20 minutes, and then this one's 1.5 hours. Two tuna sandwiches. There you go. When cows swim, I'll eat seafood. Okay. Glad you got that nailed out. I know I have that in my ornament and crime, but seems to be Set in quantizer clock divider mode. The Lawrence generator, it shouldn't. There's no. Oh wait, are you talking about the one in the OG ornament and I've never used that one. In the original, I haven't used that one. The LOWRINC or whatever. The one I've used is the oh god damn it, what's the name of that firmware? Hemispheres. It's in Hemispheres. That one is really cool. Oh, well then the Phaserville, yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, that's the one that's really cool. It works out of the gate. There shouldn't be any locking. Now you can change the speed of it. It has different slots in the mode, and then there's also the frequency. That's the benefit to the OC one, is that you can dial it in and get much more control over the speed and whatnot. All right, our iron's hot, and so am I. Yeah, you know what's funny? I don't know if they ever fixed it, but if you put 2 of those Lawrence generators on both hemispheres, the thing will crash. Even if it's for a second, like if you're scrolling through and you have Lawrence generator and then you hit the other one, it just shits out. And you have to pull it out and pull the power and like hard reset it. I'm sure they fixed it, but I haven't updated my firmware on any of those. I probably should. I'm sure they're better. This one's going to be really hard. It may not work because it's a thermal pad. You're no match for me, Sarah. All right, let's do these 3 threes too. We'll clean these pads up while we're here. Look at that flux splattered everywhere. Well, you know, mate, all I ever use in the firmware is the, I used to use the Lawrence generator, but it keeps crashing. So that I would say, yeah, maybe I should, just to see if I can avoid those crashes. But I only use the sequencer, the trigger sequencer that's in it. Like all of them, that's all they're running. I have like 5 ornament and crimes, and they're all running the trigger sequencer on both sides of the hemisphere. Almost all of them. There's like a couple that are doing other things, but comically, yeah, mine are at least a couple of years old. All right, so this is the 3-3. And it literally says 5 volt, 800 milliamps. Now, I don't remember how I determined the pin out and everything, but we'll assume I was correct. Mine runs lower rents. Yeah. Well, I did, but it kept crashing if I ran 2. So I and honestly, I needed more like gate generators, trigger generators, stuff like that. I should just put some NLC modules in Jamtown, and that would fix the problem. I definitely want to get a... Oh, sugar nads. Forgot what I was thinking. Oh, the cellular automata. Sorry. It's my first day on this planet. Your words confuse me. On my planet, we simply use the word which means water. And then the big heat. Fill every crevice. That was pretty awesome. I wish I would have recorded that. Then I ISO record that. That looks pretty good. A tiny piece of me kind of wants to see if it works. Was this the power supply for it? No. 9-volt DC positive tip. That's what this requires, so I guess it is. All right. What we'll do is we'll power this up, verify that we're going to get 5 volts coming into these kids. And I didn't... Oh, shit. You can't see shit. Sorry. And, yeah. Basically just verify I did get the right regulator. Yeah, I don't remember how I determined what it is. I think but I'm almost positive I would have, unless I was an idiot, checked the pinouts. Let me get this guy ready. But I just don't have a memory of doing that. But I mean, when you get old, it's kind of like memory. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. No, I don't remember exactly how this works. So we figure this out. All right, so it's the pen on the left. And then this is your input, and then this is ground. Awesome. Now we got a little bit of the face in here. Hey, TMKDK, welcome in. Mike the mechanics and fix the cars I didn't want to work on. Okay. What dabs? We haven't had a dab today. Oh, wait, we started the stream with a dab. So that, too, was a lie. All right, let's do some probing here. All right, I'm going to get 4.7. That's weird. 4.9. Huh. That's weird that it loses 200 millivolts going to the other side, but whatever. I'm not going to be picky. There you go. See, you know what's up. Get our dab on. Here, let me get this. Let me get these guys dropped. We'll solder them on, and man, we'll find out if it works. I don't know. I think the CPU got nuked, or the MCU, whatever. I always feel like when I say MCU, people think I'm talking about comic books or fucking comic book movies. That's great. Stream long, lull, and go be in my lab. Shop later. I think I'm trying to diagnose what's going on with the filter you sent me. The filter? What are you talking about? What filter did I send you? The ripples thing? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Is it like 8 HP roughly? Maybe 10. And it has a weird switch that you have to get. Otherwise, the switch won't poke through. But what was it? Dowie pointed out that you just put a cap on it. Oh, and you know, I know what you're talking about. The Jacovi, or Jehovah, I think is the name of it. Something like that. It's like a weird, hard to pronounce word. Oh, push button. Yeah, that's the Jehovah or Jacovi or whatever it is. I think that's what we're talking about. Actually looks like I like sat right where it's supposed to be. Not Jehovah. Man, how do you say Jehovah in Spanish? Does it still get the J? Jehovah? That doesn't feel right. I've got an issue with the current supply and the LM13700 on the transducer. That's its input and thus no output. Oh, yeah, that thing is an OTA based core, like an LM13700 core. It's so funny. I was like building filters for Jamtown, and like every single one of them just used an LM13700, and I'm like, oh, that's insane. So that's the analog supply. We could test it without. I mean, I don't think I got the wrong 3.3 regulators here. Don't quite remember the diagnosis, Nike, but you know. right. Moment of tooth. I guess we just drop it in, see if it boots up, because powering it on from here is not going to tell us anything. We can verify it's getting 3 volts, but I mean, we could do that while it's in the case to see if it fucking even comes on. Again, I am wildly pessimistic this is going to work. Because I think the main processor saw too much voltage and died. But you never know. I don't know if I need to put the keyboard in. I'll just do it so that... Or wait, how does this work? Oh, scheisse, right. I gotta screw this shit in. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Maybe this is a bad idea to try to get the keyboard plugged in. I don't think we need it. Yeah, I'm just gonna not put it on there. We'll see what happens. We should at least get lights on the front. So that's what we're shooting for. Here, I'm gonna put this in so I can just hold the power board in. Okay, and then hopefully we won't need to do anything else. There's no short. All right, guys, you ready? You ready for it? Will it work? In 3, 2, 3. Womp womp. Womp womp. Alright, let's just make sure it doesn't need the keyboard plugged in.
That's it, man.
Yeah,
Game over,
right.
game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Bill, we miss you. Oh shit, don't come all the way out. Just come out enough so I can put the damn thing in. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is so annoying. I hate these kind of boards. Alright. One more, oops. One more try here. That's too bad. That's too bad. We'll meter this real quick, make sure that actually let me just take this thing out because we don't need any of this shit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that to you, bro. Sorry. Oh no, 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 no! Okay, well, it's definitely not gonna get fixed. This part fucking broke because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god, I'm so mad at myself. Oh, okay. If by some crazy chance we do get this fixed, I think I can still snap it in and it applies the pressure, and then maybe I'll put some tape or hot glue or something on it to hold it in place. But it is still a dead parrot, so there's not much of a chance here. Let's see. Here's ground. Let's look at 3.3. What? What? Wait, what? What the fuck is going on? Okay, so I'm not getting anything out of these. Oh wait, there's 2 grounds. That's right. Let me try this ground. No, it's still not. So these regulators right here, let's see, are they getting 5 volts? No. What the fuck is going on? We had 5 volts. Oops. Now we have 1 volt. Sorry, that was more dramatic, wasn't it? Hold on. I gotta take the glasses off. Five volt worked. It was a little low, but it worked. Then it was introduced to these regulators, and it dropped. Let me make sure I got the right regulators. Those 3 volts. The 5 volt is good, because that's like, that's old hat. But these 3 threes, I'm positive I checked the pin out. But what if I was a dumbass and I just got the pins backwards? That's like 30% likely. Maybe more. Yeah, if I got the pins wrong, it won't fucking work and it'll drag everything to ground when it's supposed to output. And it still wouldn't damage the other side of it. Yeah, that's all I can think of. We'll try that first. We'll check that first, and then let me see. Let me pull up my Mauser account. Yes, I have an account at Mauser. Some of us live a different life than others. Doesn't mean I'm better. It just means I'm. Oh shit! We got 2 dabs on the menu. We got to take care of that. Here, I'm gonna give you a nice little cool visual breakdown. That's actually pretty slick. That landed right. Well, let me do a little tweaking. There you go. Focus pretty good. You can see the scratches from the person trying to do it, and they were drunk. They'd been drinking that day when they went to the factory. And they were just like, ah, fuck you, boss. And I don't know. I imagine they had a beef with their boss. Who doesn't? Whose boss doesn't have beef? Beef Boss, coming to a theater near you. Rated R. I'm so mad. Well, you know what? I'm not even that mad. I'm just like, I'm disappointed because I was like, you know, I was truly building it up like, oh, this isn't gonna fucking work. This isn't gonna work. But honestly, there was a lot of clues that it might actually work. So for me to get the wrong regulators or something would be on page, you know, would be exactly what would fucking happen. Come on, little crumble. Crumble, crumble, crumble into my oh, shites. No. Oh, man. Well, I mean, you only yellow once. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not yellowing at all. All right. Hold on. Clear my ear. All right, the last order I made from Mauser. Let me see. There were the 3-3. All right. Let's see if I'm dumb. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in. I was just referencing you, not by name. Well, of course, now it's all referenced, but I was bringing up. We had someone in the chat earlier that was like, you know, oh, I'd like to do Eurorack DIY, but I was told I need to learn to program, and I took care of that misconception. Showed them Space Station, pointed out there is no code running on the whole thing. It's all analog. And oh, you know what? They did ask about sequencers, and either way, a lot of this stuff is all analog. You can get digital stuff, but you don't have to program. Usually, you just take the code someone else wrote and push it onto the thing that they developed. All the hard work is done. You just got to assemble. And I mentioned, anyways, I was mentioning your trip down that lane and how successful it's been, and how genuinely elated I am that it is. All right, so which one did I get? I forgot it. Oh, did I throw the? I should have the bag right. Y'all. Well, okay, so it's in the model number here. So this is the G. Or over here, we'll just do the footprint. SOT 89.3. Yeah, here we go. No, I got it right. That's correct. Okay, I figured I didn't mess that up, but I mean, I'm not sure what else could do that. I guess we'll take these regulators off and put them on one at a time or something. I don't know. Test the lanes after. I thought we did though. I don't know why it's dragging. Yeah, basic alchemy. You just need to know some boilerplate alchemy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, you're posting 1 or 2 modules a day, it seems like. Every day, which is awesome. So hyped for you. Fuck. Well then, I don't know, man. I don't know why come no work. You know what's possible? Oh wait. Is that the voltage out rail is so fucked, it's so borked that it shorts this and then that gets shorted. And it just carries it down the line. Because we did test it. 5 worked. It was a little low. And I thought that was strange, but can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, I mean, why would you? It's like, I think it's like, for me, not to get too off topic, but just trying to wrangle these two topics and, side by each. For me, it was like unlocking a secret key. And I've always been into that. Like, I love, like when I started making music and using like synthesizers and recording and really getting into like synths and so forth. Because originally I was a guitarist and I started getting into synths because I was like, oh wow, this is really cool. And eventually I started to run into all these like limitations. And the only way to overcome those was to get these really expensive synths or whatever, it was just out of my financial reach. And I felt like it would be a kind of stupid waste of money as well. Like, why would I spend, all this money on a thing that only does that, And, but when I was like 19, I built like a couple of kits from Paya. They're really cool, but I can't wholeheartedly recommend them. They're even from my old home state. Now they're in Texas, but they were out of, I think it was Norman, Oklahoma. But once the main guy passed away, they kept it going, but it's been heavily consolidated. And to be fair, it's not the greatest kits. There's some stuff I would recommend first, but there are some really unique things in there that are pretty, you don't see them anywhere else. And one was the frac rack. And I was like, well, maybe I can just build these frac rack kits. And then as I was doing my research, I discovered Blasset, they made frac rack modules. They probably were one of the largest frac rack manufacturers. They had about 40 modules, maybe 30, 40, something like that. And they were pretty good. I bought several kits. I bought a lot of just bare bone PCBs from them. And then I went back to their page and it was like, this page cannot be found or whatever. And I found out that he'd passed away, and there was no one there to really keep the lights on as far as the website and so forth. And which is really sad and unfortunate. It's still there on archive.org, and there is I don't know, I've kind of thought about creating a mirror site for it just as an archive, but I don't know, it's kind of like it's spending money, for when someone's already kind of doing it, but it would be like a live site or something like that, like blastedarchive.com or something. But either way, because I think there's, mirror sites. So I was looking into that, but I built like maybe 8 or 10 of his modules, but I really, really dove into Ken Stone, who's this Australian guy who had a really big surge in influence. And now you can kind of see where we're going, because Andrew of Nonlinear Circuits has a very strong surge influence in his stuff, and Space Station carries that out. And I really found that I liked those kind of modules and those kind of things, and learned about a lot of modules that you just you'll learn about them, but like these were the first ones, you know. It's something I think you'd usually get down the road, but like an analog shift register. And that's kind of what I started doing with Ken Stone. I would just get modules that I didn't understand what they did. I was like, I don't understand. What is that? I guess I'll get it. And I figured out what they did. The cloud generator. Yeah, unfortunately, Paul Schreiber passed away. Oh, man, I want to say it's about a year ago, or maybe it was earlier this year. And I know he put stuff into place, but you know, I'm not exactly sure. I haven't really done my homework on how much he has, and if you can get like the cloud generator and so forth. It's a cool oscillator. It wouldn't be hard to replicate something like that. I think the really ingenious part is what he used. I don't know it off the top of my head, but someone else pointed this out to me. Like the way that it's set up is it's all digital, of course, and it all runs off a single chip, and it's broken into a DA and whatnot. And one of the guys, like, so Paul Schreiber used to live in Chandler, Arizona, which is here in the Phoenix area. And I've had people in chat say like, "Oh, I did the coding for Paul's stuff." So and they said they lived in Mesa, and that all tracks. I forgot where I was going with that story. God damn it! What was the fucking point of that story? Ah, shit. Maybe I should just focus on troubleshooting. Stop trying to remember stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. So, he worked at Microchip, and I believe it was Microchip. And he was like an engineer there and so forth, and until he retired. Like, he did synth tech or synthesis technology. He did that as like a side hustle, as far as I know. I don't think he ever like quit his day job. I used to follow him on Facebook. Well, I still do, but you know what I mean. And he was a delight. A friend of mine told me to do it because he's like, oh my god, he posts more than a 13-year-old girl. And I'm like, really? On Facebook? Well, okay, the medium makes sense. All right. And yeah, he would post all the time. It was and he was so funny. He had so many memes, like and they were all like electronics related. Like, they were so funny. It was kind of where I got the idea to like have electronics related memes for the opening of the stream, because I'm like, God, this man just has a bunch. Anyways. All right. Enough thinking about Paul. RIP. R.I.P. However you're supposed to say it. And let's get back to this dumb, stupid problem. So I didn't get the wrong kind. The footprint is 3 is hot, 2 is in, and 1 is ground. And fuck that up. So, what the hell's happening here? Now, it's possible that diode, that big O 14, it could be borked. It could be bad. Here's my thought. So it's possible that since we didn't have a load, the issue didn't really show up because there really wasn't anything to shoot current through. But now that we have the regulator as a load, the issue that kind of dragged the voltage down is exacerbated to the point that it just doesn't fucking work. That could be those two caps. It lists that. Oh, it says E. Maybe that's not a capacitor. Oh, electrolytic? Oh yeah, that thing might have fried. We should just go through, test these caps, test this. I swear we tested this diode though. I know we did. We'll test it again. What have we got to lose? But that's fucking, oh man, so annoying. So I don't see the via where this takes place. Is it underneath? Let's see. So it goes up. Wait, isn't it? No, that's the input. That's ground. Yeah, it goes through this diode. That diode could be smoke too. I don't know. All right, let's just test this shit. I'm kind of pleasantly annoyed. I don't know if that's a real thing. I'm kind of like, I was kind of looking for an easy W. Like, oh hey, Cart Horus. I think I said that right. It probably is something horrible. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know. I'm 0.194. Let me reverse just to see what would happen. It shouldn't work. Oh, 1.1. Okay, then yeah. Something else. Oh, it's just a capacitor to ground. For the battery unit or something? I don't know what that is exactly. I don't think this thing ran on batteries. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I don't know. It touches the frame. It like grounds the frame out. All right. Let's do this. I'm getting 2K. Let's do this guy. I forgot. I think I need to take this diode off. Yeah, this guy works. Oops. Oh. So this one's acting right. It's not passing voltage the other way. Like this is my red probe. Beep. I'm not exactly sure though that. Oh, you know what? They are on the same line, aren't they? Or are they? I have no idea where that via is. I don't see it. Am I stupid? So we have this line here that comes off. And then we have this one, but this one's juicier, so I believe it is the juice ground. But I don't see it here. Hold up. I think let me try to use my just regular. Wait a minute. What? No, no, no. Okay. I think it's between this cap and here. All right. Let's try. Oh wait, I'm getting. Let me do. Well, that's working though. I have to isolate these parts really. There's only like 3. Oh god. Excuse me. I got up a little early. It's strange. Like if there's no power, it seems like it's fine. We could do a thermal. We could look at it on a camera and see. I don't think it's gonna tell us anything. I don't think one of these caps is gonna light up or anything, but I'm kind of at a loss of anything else to try. Because, I mean, we can start taking the regulators off and do that fucking game, but it's like, those aren't the problem. Those things are brand new. And popping them on and off, I don't know. Maybe it's going to help. I forgot what I was getting now. Oh, God, it feels good to stretch, though. Oh, man. Oh, shit. All right. Sorry. Old man groans. I'm kind of wondering if we need a new mattress. Oh, scheisse. All right. Gotta wait for it to boot up. It takes a minute. It's a very interesting company, Unity. It's like it's a skateboard company or something. Well, we were doing skateboard stuff, but then we moved all our operation to China, and now we're making thermal cameras and electronic devices, electronic soldering tools. It's great, man. All right, so yeah, what I touch heats it up. Well, actually not too bad. All right. So right now, it's really neutral. Nothing's showing up. Got our CPU over here. It's fine. So now, let's give it some gas. I'd like to look at this side first. So we're getting heat from the regulator. It's staying stable at 36.8. The processor is not on at all. And then what do we have here? Oh, that's the thermal. Wow, it's 51? Wow, that's really good heat dissipation, bro. Wow. So that's interesting. It looks like let's pull the plug on this for a second. It looks like the diode here is really hot. It could just be the thermal plate. But it's really hard to see what's going on because all this is just like a to dissipate the heat from this regulator. And it's the regulator's like working overtime. I think it's shorting out, but it's surprisingly not. It's throwing all its heat in the line. None of the parts really lit up. We could look again. Let's go back and let's make sure this diode isn't heating up. I didn't see shit from these guys at all, but I mean, it's worth a shot, right? So let's start there because I didn't see anything. Let's make sure it's always gonna. Yeah, none of those are warm. This guy's kind of a little bit, but it's nothing substantial. And then back here, everything's good. Damn it. What the fuck is wrong then? Alright, we can turn this off. Let me think. Man. I've got an idea. Why not take the digital 3.3 regulator off? Double check my work. Maybe I just did a sloppy soldering job. But we'll take the digital 3.3 off. And no, it looks fine. So there's two here. So this one's the analog, this top one, U13, and then U11 is our 3.3. Because this is definitely ground on those pins, and then that's the supply line, and that's literally what I have in my exhibit A. It's upside down. Here. I'll make it easier for myself so that there's no... Yes, this is exactly the right pinout. Maybe I got the wrong fucking regulator. I don't remember how I determined it was these. I'm pretty sure this was fine. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, nah, this is fine. 200 milliamps. We're definitely not exceeding that. Yeah, let's take the digital off and see if anything changes. God, this sucks so much, man. I'm so fucking annoyed. I broke this stupid fucking connector. Rawr! It's like a real pain in the ass to replace too, because you basically have to reflow. Which I guess we could do, but I don't really want to do. I think we'll just bandage it if we end up with it, but all right. So, you know, I could just wipe my iron and I should be able to just pop it right off. I don't think I have to use hot air or anything like that. We can just use the power of heat. Low ESR cap compatible positive voltage regulator. Yeah. I don't know about half the stuff in there, but Maybe I did get the wrong regulators. Maybe it's me. All right. We'll pull this guy off. We'll see what happens. Because, like, so the analog side is to power the outputs of all these God damn it, like the CV outs and shit. That's what that's for. And then which is weird that it's 3.3. Is it 3.3? Maybe that's the problem. But you know, it still wouldn't kill it. It's a voltage. It's not. Oh, it literally says 3.3 volts on the analog line. And then we have 3.3 there on the, well, I thought it said digital, but now I'm kind of, wondering if I made that up. Yeah, how did I come to that conclusion? I think it's because this thing, you follow it and it goes all the way to the power for, oh, well. Oh, yeah, no, it goes for the, well, I don't know. I'm not sure how I came up to that. I think I just guessed. There's two grounds, you know, there's ground 1 and ground 2. Oh, wait, are they the same? They are the same thing. I'm stupid. Well, maybe I got that voltage wrong on... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. We could just fucking... Oh, my God. I don't know. I gotta get my head in the game. Okay, that's how I fucking determined it. All right. Welcome to my TED Talk. So I guess it's, I'm not sure which one I want to pull. I kind of want to pull the digital one, because I think that's the guy that's possibly causing it, but I don't know, man. Darts, welcome in. We're troubleshooting this KeyStep Pro that saw like a lot of voltage. And we replaced the regulators on it because they were all toast. But these guys, we put the new ones in and they're still not, it's like kind of worse. So trying to figure out what to do. We tested the voltage before we put these. There's a 5-volt regulator that supplies juice for these two guys. And when before we put these guys on, we tested it, and it was 5-ish. But it was kind of odd that there was a little bit of drag on there. But I just thought nothing of it. I'm like, oh, you know, shit happens. You know what we should do? We should do a USB supply, just to verify that it's. What if that 5-volt regulator? What if I screwed up there? I mean, that's hard to fuck up, but because it was like, what'd I get here? Yeah, I got a 0.8 amp, 5-volt. It is an LDO. But that should be fine. I mean, I don't think it's going to make a difference, but it would be really dumb if I didn't check that. I gotta think how to check this though. I did have a cable that did that, but I don't see where it is at the moment. What is it? This is a micro USB. I had like one up here, but man, things are getting hairy. I gotta spend like a day cleaning. And then another day cleansing. Fuck me, where is it? I don't see it anywhere. Let me think. I think I have an alternative. Where is the USB box? There it is. Oh man, there's a lot of shit here. All right. You just need it for power. Is this gonna fit? This looks like the wrong size. Yeah, it's the wrong size. Just need it for power. All right, this looks. Nope, wrong size. God, I hate these weird intergenerational USBs. Oh my God, I don't. Oh wait, what's this guy? Here she goes. All right. It's a little short, but that's never stopped anybody. Not even the rap art is too short, granting a multi-decade career of singing about pimping and hoeing. He was the original gangster rap. Well, not really original, but he was an early adopter. All right, I gotta apologize to this fucking connector again. So sorry, dude. Sometimes I get sad and I mess stuff up. You were one of those mess ups. Wait, is it going in the bottom or the top? I think it goes in the bottom. Yeah, there it is. All right. Maybe I should put a screw in here just to keep me from having this rip out. I'm not even sure these are the right screws. I think it is. Yeah, these are the right screws. Still don't know what happened to those other two. I think I see. Ooh, I think I see one. I'm kind of mad. Okay, so if we can power it off this USB, should be. We'll see. Let's find out. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Wah, wah, wah. No power. This is the power. This is the USB port that does the cameras. All right. I'm just gonna. Well, you know what? Real fast. I just want to take a measurement here. What are we getting on? This is obviously ground, and this is gonna be our 5-volt rail. Damn it. Put it on voltage, you son of a bitch. Getting nothing. Getting 4.5. Oh. Hold up. Is this fucking working? Let's see. One of these is digital. One of these is no, that's too low. 1 volt. 0.036, that's too low. Is it the digital or the analog? I guess we'll just have to play the stupid game. I don't really want to, but I don't know what else to do. I'm a little bit I don't know. I don't know what could be the cause. This is a good one. I like I was saying earlier, I think I cut myself off with my own ramblings, but I was looking for an easy W on this, but like, you know, I kind of was like, that's too easy, you know, and now I'm like, now I'm on the other side of that, and I'm like, oh, you should have took that, should have took what you could get, motherfucker. I don't know. I swear at myself a lot because, well, I'm an adult. And swearing to me is where I need to be. All right. All right. I don't know. I guess we could take the... Which one was like 0? I forgot it. Which one of these was just like fucking 0 volts? The digital. Okay. Let's take that off. And see, it's strange. I could have sworn we tested that though. Like we injected some voltage into that spot, and that should have done it. But whatever, man. I don't know. Yeah, we replaced these regulators. They're brand new, but they're behaving about the same as the other. The other ones were pretty toast. To be fair, they're pretty effed up. But I'm wondering if we have a problem further down here. All right. Let me give it a little wipe here just to clean out. I mean, it's just aesthetics, but do a little tiny this. A little cleansing. There we go. That feels better. Okay. Let's just measure this rail to ground. I think we're gonna be okay. So, wait, what? Oh, wrong. I just want to measure resistance. I'm measuring from rail to ground, and I'm getting 2.5K, which still seems really fucking kind of low to me. But I don't know. Maybe that is what it is. I'm not smart enough to know how to figure that out. What is this resistance? So yeah, this is 11K, and then from this rail to this rail, which it seems really fucking narrow. Wait a minute. Is that, or is this ground? Oh wait, this is grounds. No. What the hell is this? Yeah. Oh wait, this is juice. So this is the positive rail. That's ground. Okay. Positive rail. It's the digital 3.3. What's the analog 3.3 gonna give us? 8. Oh man, now it's a lower. Well, I guess that regulator does it. Let's find out on this episode of Why Don't It Work? This episode of Why Don't It Work is brought to you by dandruff. It's annoying, isn't it? Well, we have nothing to do with it, but they are sponsoring us. Dandruff. Dead skin cells from the top of your head rain down upon you. All right, let's see what happens when we take the shame out and give it just pure love. Motherfucker, it's still the same damn thing. It's just uno volts. We are getting 4.63, so I think this thing has more current because it is like a high current output on this little box than that regulator, and that regulator is like, no. You know, it's not gonna make a difference if we take this analog off, like, and move the digital on. It's gonna be the same fucking problem. What's weird is, like, it's not a dead short. Like, we can go to this rail that had, like, nothing on it, this positive rail, and we can do an ohms test. And we can go from ground to here, and we're gonna show, God fucking damn it, are you kidding me? Let me put it in the ground. Oh my god damn. That's resistance. I'm gonna try this. Okay, that doesn't make any sense though, unless it's an interfacing issue. So that one is the correct amount. If we go, well, here, let's take the regulator out. Let me just remove all doubt. Remove all doubt. Take the regulator out. Adam Fighter, how are you doing? I woke up thinking it was sun and kind of sad about it. Yeah, right? Well, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I started the stream a little bit early because I'm going to go have some fun with Mrs. Hersey and I. We're going to go to some barcades. And we're going to go with a buddy of ours. I'm like the only person that's really into the game. But I think we can find... I was thinking about it, and like... and I might be able to bridge the gap here. I found... what do you call it? I got it... I don't know if you probably already heard this. I went to San Diego... last week or so, and I went to this place called Arcade Monster, and I had such an awesome, great time. And I one of the things I kind of got into that I never had was rhythm games, and I just started like really playing the fuck out of these games. I kind of got okay-ish, and I'm like, well, maybe I can combine that. Hey, Chaser, welcome in. Sorry I had to cut my YouTube membership due to some... Oh, mate, thank you so much for the month. No worries. You don't ever need to apologize for anything like that. I totally get life happens. It's not a big deal, mate. I appreciate the month you did. And I don't know where I was going with that. Just thank you. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about I totally get budgeting and so forth. I have to do that all the time, and like, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Anyways, all right, the part's off. Let's see if I get the same reading. The one probe. Oh God, I have this basket weaving going. One probe is going to go into ground, and then the other one is going to go into this, and I'm going to read out the resistance, or show it if it's really funny. All right, so there's our problem. Oops. So that's 500K. That's what it should be. That's the analog line to ground. Now we're going to go down to this digital line. And it's 0.2 ohms. We have almost a dead short. It would, honestly, it would beep, I think, if we put it on beep mode. Because I think it does everything below 3. Yeah, I don't know why I'm just now discovering that. That's kind of, that's bad on my part. But I swear to God, we checked. I thought we checked that. Maybe it was high. I don't remember. Well, okay, so good news, bad news, bears? Yes, bad news, bears. We should inject voltage again into that lane. And let's see what heats up. Because into just the digital lane. I think the analog side works, although it's kind of, I'm not so positive because like even the LEDs don't light up or anything, and before we had the LEDs kind of lighting up even when it was dead and shorted to hell. But I think that's what we're going to have to do. So here's the other half of that. I've just now was thinking like, wait a minute, why would the analog still fail? But it's still a shorted ground, and it's still a power shorted ground. So it just pulls that ground down with it. So I think if we could find the bad part, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be the MCU, then we can replace it. So we'll get the thermal camera again. We'll get the Northridge. We'll go full Northridge. I'll do my, what can you do? What can you do? In here we have a Arturia Keystep Pro. The Keystep Pro does not come in many times, but when it does, it's always the same problem. Power. Now Big Boss is already disassembled. We've changed the regulators. We put it back together. Big Boss says it doesn't work. We took it out. We measured it. And the digital rail, there's 2 rails. I'm just kind of screwing up his accent a little bit. It almost sounds like he's from like New York. Well, you know what? Actually, I think he is. Like, I believe he was born. I remember he had some lore on himself, and I think he is from New York. Like, he was born there, but then he was like 7 years old. He went to Lebanon until he was like a teenager, and then he came back to the States, and I think all the family and everything was in California instead of New York by then. I want to say that's the story of Northridge. By the way, if anyone clips that Northridge accent. Oh, you know, right? I'm a massive fan. Love the guy. And any imitation I'm doing is completely and entirely out of love. Because, I mean, Jesus Christ, I get all this stuff. I still use the box because what are you going to do? We do not have the storage to put it everywhere, so I put it in the box. That way I can keep it out of the way and not have to worry. Don't want to break it. Yeah, I've kind of gotten burnt out over the last couple of years, but I used to watch like all his videos, like just on and on and on. I was fascinated with the guy. I always like a good immigrant story. And so, you know, I was interested in his whole deal. Okay, so these are, yeah, we could do this. We could do this. So this little spring is ground. We could grab onto that. That'll look cool. Is that not going to short anything out, right? Not really. I mean, well, maybe I can find a better place to grab ground. That is a cool place to grab ground, though. Here. Grab it right there. Maybe not. Okay, that looks like ground. I'll do a beep test just to be sure. Oh, you see what I did there? Oh. Alright, we're good. Oh, the thermal camera. And we need to flip this thing over because I don't know. Actually, we'll do it this way and then we'll check the other side. Hey! Oh, wait. It's IATP. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Oh, god damn it. Old man grunts. What am I grabbing again? Oh, the camera. I'm gonna turn it on now so we don't have to wait as long. Oh, shit. Alright, so let me turn this thing on. Pay attention to where the power is. I guess I don't really need this, but we're gonna come back to it. Well, here, I'll just do this for now. I'm trying to keep it kind of tidy, sort of. Oh, and I do need that power, so there you go. That's what's up, motherfucker. Oh, God. Alright, so we've got this rude boy. I'm not going to be able to do... I'll try to do it like that, so it's good. We're going to light up this rail. The rail actually goes here, so I don't even expect to see anything pop up here, but it was a pretty low short, so the area issue there, spot and problem might be there. I don't know. I'm kind of pessimistic about this. Or postomistic? Postomistic. In a world with so little scientific progress, and reading skills, I'm always happy to see someone being an outlaw and streaming in the science and tech section. Oh, you bet, mate. You bet. We've been here about 5 years. And, yeah, we're all about... oh, see, it's still got my same settings from before when we did this last time. And, yeah, our goal here is to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We try to help people out with that. We mostly do, like, audio-related stuff, but try to mix it up. All right, it's going to do ads here in a second. SciTech, there you go. Robot mask. All right, well, we've got ads about to pop up. I'm not gonna troubleshoot just yet. Man, this thing has a loud fan, though. So, is it on? I never understood this thing. I think the output's always live. That's how we do it. We do it live. Yeah, it was really nice of you to say, Chaser. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's all good, mates. All good. I totally do the same thing. Portable skiffs, like for Eurorack. I've seen some stuff out there. I know. Oh man, I'm forgetting his name. Oh, it's gonna like hide their name, isn't it? I know there's some out there. I can't think of the fucking names because I'm so stupid. All right, I think we're done with those silly ads. Let's let me check something here. So that's voltage, amperage, and then the other one is it on or off? Okay, I get it. So now it's live, and if I let me give it voltage real quick to see what the drop is. Maybe not put my hand on the, you know. Wait, that's not where I want to go anyways. So this bottom one is the digital. Yeah, it goes right to the top. Let's see if we get any glow from that. No. All right, let's flip the board. Damn it. I wonder if I could just... Is this ground? Yeah, this is ground. I could just grab this stupid USB head, maybe? Oh, there you go. Problem solved. All right. It's the bottom one. Yeah. All right. And 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, we get a couple of heat spots here. The CPU heats up to 36C. And I do get, what the hell is this? I get a heat signature. I think that's, well. Huh. What the fuck is that, actually? Is that just the board getting so hot? Some of it's just the light. It'll reflect back and give you these false positives. There's nothing there. So it lights up a little bit in this particular area. I don't know if it's just I got a weird reflection, but I think I could repeat it. So let's just check here. So that's the connector for the keys. And this is like the bus for it and everything. How it matrixes out and everything. I wonder if it was getting a fucking shine from the I'm gonna put my hand here so I can see. Okay. I'm gonna add power again. And what the fuck is warm right now? Yeah, right now it's giving me this false positive of saying 36. There's nothing there. Okay, there's... I think the CPU is toast, to be honest with you. I think what we're seeing is... Yeah, I think I'm getting the light reflection from the connector, and we have a glowing CPU. If I were to take that off, I bet it would work, but I don't think we're going to be able to be that lucky to just replace it, because I'm pretty sure with that little marking on it that it has a firmware installed on it. But there is a suspicious looking chip next to it that could be a firmware chip. I don't know, we'd still have the bootloader to deal with. It does have connecting, like, programming pins. Here, let's kill this power. So here's what I'm trying to decide. I think the CPU is toast. It is possible that it could be a capacitor, and it's such a dead short it doesn't even warm up, you know? It's not going to show up on there. But that's... I don't see that very often. So I'm like, well, you know, I could prove if I'm right or wrong by removing this chip. The only issue is this chip is not going to be easy to put back on. It's doable, but it's going to be a real pain in the butt. Honestly, I guess I'm whining. It's not that bad, but taking it off, there's this plastic connector here, so we'll have to angle the heat and put some protection there. It'd be nicer if we could heat it from the other side, but we don't have a way to do that. We could mix low melt, but then it's going to be like, it's going to be a pain to clean the pins. I guess we're going to have to clean the pins. Well, maybe not, because we could just pop this thing off with hot air. I think if we keep the hot air at like 320 or 380, I think we'll be fine. And even if not, I firmly believe that the CPU is toast. It's all way too much voltage. Even though it's only getting up to like 36 degrees, it's like a dead short to ground. I bet we could get it to get even brighter if we increase the current from this. Like we could get it, you know, to be 40 degrees C. But I think that temperature is indicating that it's cooked. which, you know, doesn't surprise me. Just kind of mad that I didn't, like, I thought well, I guess I didn't know. I wasn't for sure. But I could have just measured between those two rails like I just did earlier and been like, oh, hey, it's a dead short, so something's broken on here. Oh, how I've let down my sensei. No, I'm kidding. Nah, that was just stupid of me. A kind of a waste of time. Do you know what the chip is? If you know that, look it up. See if it's programmable. The other thing is to send the pinouts chips that find the voltage. See if the power gets to the power in. Wait, say that again. So yeah, it's a zero. It's a dead short. So it'll give you the power, and we have a deal that will maintain like voltage and current, and it'll do it, but it just keeps feeding it. It's a dead short. It's like 0.2 ohms on that digital 3.3 rail to ground. It's not supposed to be 0.2 ohms. That's way too low. The other one's like 400K, which is what I would expect. But it's still like a little wavy, and I think it's because there's a dead short on the other side, which brings that down. Yeah, the only thing I could do is just pull that chip off. I guess we'll do that. I mean, the chip, as far as like programmable, is that's gonna be a no, because I saw that marking on the top. That's like somebody like programmed a chip, verified it, and then they put the little marking on it. But furthermore, I saw that, and I was like, oh yeah, there's no way. Now we do have STM32 F103s. I don't know if I have this mini pin version of it though. I want to say it's like less than that, but I could be wrong. And this thing needs software, and you have to send it. There are these points here, which I believe are for like Pogo programming. Like you've got, looks like 4 pins there, and then you've got like what is that, a 2, 4, that's 6 pin. That would be like a JTAG connector, and then that would be what's it called? Serial, I guess. I don't know. They're both serial, but the old one. But yeah, you'd have to program this thing in order for it to fucking work. And if it's toast, it's toast. Now, there is this chip right here that I was like, I wonder if that's a firmware chip, but I don't think it is. I think it's like a serial converter or something like that. I can't even see the model on it because it's got that fucking ink print on it. It's a 74H. Yeah, so it's a 74H thing. So it's probably like some sort of latch converter, whatever. It's God, I can't read that. Is it HC02? Then the rest I'm confused. Oh, whatever. It's not a firmware chip. And I mean, why would you? You can store on these things. You can put everything on there. It's got like, I don't remember how much space, but you can hold quite a bit of code. And it's a binary too. It's not like, uncompiled code.
So yeah, I don't know. To take it off or not to. I guess we'll just take it off. We'll do the Taylor Swift. No, wait, she shakes it off. That could be problematic. Well, we're kind of in the last throes of working on this KeyStep Pro from Arteria. Someone plugged like I think they plugged the wrong polarized voltage in there. I don't know what exactly happened, but a capacitor exploded and then landed across the fuse that should have like failed if there was still a draw. So it continued to feed like reverse voltage or something, and it blew out the 5 volt regulator, and then I thought that it took out the two 3.3 volt regulators. But now I kind of think it was just the CPU is dead this whole time, this guy. And I was just dumb and I didn't test it right, which, you know, lesson learned. I wasted I actually want these regulators because I was like, I think I had one, but I had some, but they were gone. So this restocks me on 3.3s and 5 volts LDOs. That's great. We're still winning. But yeah, we injected voltage into the 3.3 volt lane, and it went to the top, and then this thing got like up to 35C. And I started thinking about it more, and it really shouldn't get that hot. I mean, it can get up hotter, but not if we're just like injecting voltage and it's booting up, you know. And it really didn't give any sign that it was gonna let down or anything like that. So I'm pretty convinced this chip saw too much and it shorted out inside. And we even kind of got a weird pattern in there. You could see like squares on there, which is strange. So I'm talking myself into taking hot air and removing this this chip, and then testing it again. Because if the short goes away, it's 100% this chip. I couldn't find any other components warming up that would indicate like a shorted capacitor or, you know, something along those lines. And the inside of this thing was like a toaster oven, so I'm leaning towards the chip saw too much and it's gone. These things they're not tanks. They can break from getting overvolted. So, all right, let me put this away real quick. I'm trying to live clean. Oh, I'm kidding. All right. So I don't want to melt this connector. What I'm going to do is another Northridge fix trick I learned from the man himself. Hold on. Okay, first up, let me do this. So I can hook again. Not that kind of hook. And then, yeah, let me put this back in the box. You have to put it in the box because what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yeah, this thing is great. This is starting to pay for itself. At first, I was kind of like, I don't know. I could just use my bench regulator, but I like how this thing locks. And then that thing is a damn tank. It just doesn't even like flinch. You don't see the screen like bug out or anything. It's just like, yeah, man, keep going. It's like insane. I love it. Oh shit, that's why. I was like, man, there should be more cables, shouldn't there? Just funny, I don't even use the connector. Looks like the box has broken. I guess I could do a tape thing. I don't really like doing that. I guess I'll just find a... I could put it in a deal. What would be the point of removing the chip? Good question. So it would confirm or create incredibly new boundaries of dammits. But it would basically confirm that the chip is shorted. Typically, when these CPUs, like, or anything like that that's real delicate, sees too much voltage, it will fuse out and it'll just melt into the neighboring, areas. And I think I'm kind of making a lot of that up, but I mean that's how I see it. Like, there's a fusion that occurs, and so once that it happens and it sees too much voltage and it keeps getting the current and everything, it just kind of melts the insides of the chip to where it's worthless. And I think that's what we're dealing with here from the voltage issue that we had. So easiest thing to do to confirm that is to blast this thing off and see if the short goes away. Because right now it's 0.2 or 0.3 ohms. And when you use the beep test, it just says dead short. It just beeps. So... But let's say, let's play devil's advocate. We take it off, and it's still giving us a short. It's the same value and everything. In fact, just for before we put this on, just for science, making sure I'm not dumb. Well, not that dumb. I mean, boy, I run a pressure washing business. Meanwhile's pressure washing business. And he said, boy, you gotta have a license. And I says, license? Shit, I ain't even supposed to be in this country. And then he got really mad. I shouldn't have said that. All right, let's measure it here. We're gonna go from ground to digital, and I am gonna get, I am gonna get 0.2 ohms. That is pretty much a dead short. So the capacitors we checked. We ran voltage into this and we looked for any of it to light up or heat up, and none of them did. And this thing failed by getting overvolted, so it's a good thing. I mean, that's going to be the next check. If it does end up not going away because then I'll be like, oh shoot, I guess it is a capacitor. But I don't think so. The way this thing lit up under the camera, it really, really, really looked like it was toast. All right, let's see if we can get the camera on this too. Yeah. But you can't really zoom out and get the whole damn thing. It's kind of weird. All right, let's get this thing cooking. So one thing I'd see every now and then on YouTube of like modders and builders, they'll like run the hot air piece over the maybe I should put the tweezers out of my way, over the chip, and honestly, that's not really where you're trying to go. Obviously, you're trying to aim for. I'm gonna try to angle this so I can get a little bit more of a view. It's gonna be weird, but we could see the whole damn thing. I'm gonna have to use a bigger piece. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting some smoke. Wait, what was that smoke from? Yeah, I keep seeing smoke, but I thought it was my regulator, but now I don't know. Maybe I got some flux on there? I don't know. Alright. This thing should be coming off. Kinda wish I had a bigger piece on my fucking hot air station. Man. I wonder if I should have put... You know, I kind of screwed up here. I should have mixed this with leaded solder. It just dawned on me it's gonna be harder to get off. Yeah. I mean, I could throw some flux on there. Let's do some flux. That'll mix in. Yeah, there we go. I think we're lowering the temp. Oops. There we go. Should have used flux in the first place. Man, is there like a thermal pad under this? This is not coming off. Oh, here we go. Woo-wee! That was crazy. That was crazy shit. Let's clean up these joints here. Trying to steady my hand. I think we're good on the rest of these pins. They look clean. I don't think I see any shorts. What's this? Hold up. I think that was a light. I think those are good, but let me give it a little. Oh, God damn it. All right. Let me put some more goo on here. Alright, I don't know where that piece of crud came from, but we'll get rid of it. Alright, now we'll begin the gambling. Was it the chip? Or did a capacitor eat it? Literally a 50-50 shot, I think. Oh, moment of truth. I probably should let it cool down a little bit. It is fucking hot as shit. But we should have a different reading. Even if it's not like correct, it shouldn't be 0.2 ohms. So, 1, 2, 4K. All right. Well, that's that. We'll let it cool down, but it should get higher. But yeah, that CPU is no bueno. No bueno. Well, note the time. 1300 hours, 19 minutes. Patient was pronounced DED. We'll contact the electronics relatives and the client and figure about funeral arrangements, what they'd like to do with the body. For right now, a little tiny piece of me, not a very big one. I want to measure this once this thing cools back down, but I kind of want to see what that resistance gets back up to, like if it's in the hundreds or something. And then if not, though, if it stays at that kind of low value, it may be advantageous to zap it some more and see if we can, if there was any collateral damage, if there was any caps. As far as with this whole unit, I'm not sure what we could do. The main CPU board is dead. There are some, like, there's that connector I fucked up, but there's another one here. I think they're the same size, so, you know, there's that. That's salvageable. I don't know, maybe these stupid cliff jacks. I don't know, they're not very expensive. Now they do have these gold-plated, I can't remember what these fucking jacks are called. They're pretty cool. They're kind of a pain in the ass in Eurorack world, but every now and then you'll see a manufacturer use them. They'll have like a 90-degree board or something like that. I've never seen them gold though. That's kind of slick. Like, props. And then we have, and that's honestly just going to do them better because it's going to prevent corrosion, which is going to always be from plugging those cables in. This doesn't have it. This doesn't have it, but it's like, there's so much more surface area. There's less real issue with it. Yeah, there's not a lot that's like desirable on here. You know what we could do though, really quick, just for S's and G's. Let's plug the 9-volt to 5-volt regulator in, and just measure what that base that V bus voltage is, and just see. I wonder if it's still dragged down. Like, I'm starting to wonder, like, because 5-volt V bus is for this MIDI. And I'm like, I wonder if this shit got toasted as well. Just out of, I mean, you know, they're dead, but you know, maybe we could do an autopsy. You know, maybe that'll bring the family some solace. It's the best we can do. Oh shit. I'm just throwing it around like it's a piece of shit now. Hey, I'm looking to get into embedded systems as a career. Would you recommend? Oh, mate, I am not the cat that I'm the soldering guy. I'm the soldering guy. Are you talking about like FPGAs? I'm interested in that as well. I've been kind of like looking into. There's some inexpensive dev boards, but like the software has an emulator, and you can get pretty far with the emulator, from what I understand, before you're gonna, or you know, eventually there's gonna be something where you have to take a measurement or you know do a specific task. But either way, I've been meaning to do that, but I've had so much on my plate lately. I've been real lazy about pushing through. Where's the reanimator guy? Yeah, right. That used to be my buddy. That was a friend of mine's favorite fucking movie. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad. So we could measure this, like we could go and look up, like Lawn Dog was bringing up. We could look at the power pins on this and measure it. We're probably gonna get like a really low resistance, meaning that it's shorted, but I don't know. I feel confident in my answer though. I don't think like I'm guessing and there's like a X% chance I'm wrong. I'm pretty confident in that is kind of still low, 4K, 5K. I wonder if VBus got taken out. Let's see. What does VBus show as? Yeah, it's like low too. I bet some of these other guys aren't doing so hot. They may not have failed. Well, you know what? There is so one of these things is an optocoupler, and because you have to use that in MIDI. I wonder what they're gonna do if they're gonna use coils instead. Oh, it does say there's a 12-volt line over here. How the fuck does that even fucking happen? Oh, whoa, I didn't even notice this. There's a whole... Oh, that's right. Never mind. No. We went through this. Yeah. Or no, wait. That was a different keyboard, wasn't it? Oh, shit. So... we could have a failure here. Hold up. Let's take a gander. I don't remember this part, so I'm gonna assume I am just now discovering this. Well, that guy doesn't look so hot. So those are diodes. That's a transistor. How are we getting 10 volt? It says like there's a 12 volt rail over here. Where is it? It's over here. Look at that. Like, where the fuck did that come from? How did we get to 12 volt? Is it, oh. Could this be dead? Well, could have this died as well? this is for the voltage generation. So this creates the 12-volt rail for Eurorack for these outputs. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't fucking think of that. Jesus. What is this other guy? So that's I think that's an op amp. Or maybe not. It says, well, what does it say? I don't know, whatever. It's not this. This I'm pretty confident. It does say L, so it could, well, wait a minute. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So this is a U9. I don't know. Comes through here, comes through here. Yeah, I kind of think it's this. It kind of looks like an 8-pin voltage regulator. So this thing could be fucked up. I don't think it's going to bring our chip back to life, but why don't we, like I said, we'll do an autopsy here. And if we pull this guy out, so we don't really require it to work in order for this thing to power up. But I wonder if it's toast. Let's measure. I'm going to measure from ground, which is right next to this, to the 12-volt rail thing here on resistance. It's 8K. I mean, it's not dead. So I don't know. It may not be that. But I'm pretty sure this is a regulator. We could try to look that up. XL Semi XL6007. Let's look that up on the big screen. What is this again? Just keep it. Let's see. XL6007. Oh, I get it. It is a regulator. Oops, wrong camera. There we go. It's an adjustable regulator. Cool stream, brother. Drop by to sub and like, oh, let's go, mate. Well, welcome into the channel. Glad you're liking it. We're big into getting people into soldering. That's the goal. Yeah. So this is a. Yeah. Okay. So. What is the max voltage it can take, though? I wonder if it kind of partially ate shit. And maybe that's why we have a dip. $26 volts. There's no way in hell we send it 26 volts. I doubt it's broke. Rulabolo, welcome in. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. We're working on this KeyStep Pro, but it looks like it's DOA. I was kind of doing a little bit of an autopsy to see if there was other parts that were failed. But the main CPU is toast, and it requires you to be able to program it. Ed Berman coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I wonder though. You know, it'd be a really cool. I doubt they would do it though, especially after getting ripped off by Behringer. But I wonder if. Yeah, Everman, welcome in. I don't know. I don't know if I need to do any more work here. I mean, maybe one of these. Well, no, the cap is rated for 50 volts. This thing's just ate shit, man. I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can get 12 volts off of this our 5-volt regulator. Let's see if that happens. I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna biff it. It's gonna be like, nah, bro, and it's gonna drop. Now that could be because I got the wrong kind of regulator. So I'm not exactly sure how I determined the one I got, but you know, whatever, man. Let's see. Let's plug it in and see what happens. No smoke, no fire. Let's go to voltage. We're going to do V-bus, which is the 5-volt rail, and we're getting 4.63. That is low. Should be higher. Let's find out what we get over here on our 12-volt doohickey here. Hey, we get 12 volts. That's kind of fucking... I didn't expect that. It is a little low. It should be 12.7. It's 12.58. But that's like... That's probably... There's got to be another short somewhere on this board. Let me see if there's anything that shows up on these digital rails. So I got 0 volts there. I am getting a little bit of voltage on the analog rails. So it is possible. Well, I think that analog. Well, no, it comes off the 5. Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. There's some chips in here that might be... You know what? There are some low voltage chips here. They're like 5-volt max. I wonder if one of them got toasted as well. We could use the voltage injector and we could thermal camera it and see, since now we don't have... you got the fucking schnoz in the way. So now that we don't have the CPU pulling all the current and everything and taking all the power, we could apply it to these rails and see what, if anything, lights up. Let's do that just because, I don't know. I mean, there's no way we can fix this. I'm kind of just curious, you know, is there anything salvageable? I kind of low-key want to go to the trouble of taking out these jacks, but I'm like, dude, you could probably buy them for like 12 cents. And then I'm like, whoa. Why am I talking to myself? I was going to get a drink, though. A smoothie. Let me get well... It actually sounds kind of good. Have a smoothie break. Yeah. This is brilliant. My second best idea yet. Let's see. Or I could get Starbucks. Which one should I do? Smoothie or Starbucks? I feel like smoothie's the healthier way to go. Yeah. I just did that to myself. Alright. Got this. Oh, wait. Did I get the same size as before? No, I should get a large, dog. But I want the vitamin and protein boost. Sounds kind of good. How much is that? 85 cents. Fuck yeah. Daily vitamins. That sounds good. Mr. X, willkommen. Konnichiwa to you. I'm gonna order myself a snack because I didn't really get anything before started the stream, and I regret it. And then I'm gonna have to run off real quick and give this to the missus so she can pick something. But you know, I think I'll do they had a really good pretzel. It wasn't too bad. It was weird. It wasn't bad. What's up? Guten Tag. Well, yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a drink and take me just a couple minutes. I don't know. Oops. All right. Thanks for waiting. My smoothie dream. I don't know. I don't know if they're like really busy or something, but it's like can't take the order. I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, keeps giving me an error. There is another one, but it's even further away. I feel like it's not going to be very good. Alright, well, I'll think of something different. I was trying to think of something light for them to have a snack on, because I didn't eat before the stream, and I'm a little bit hungry. What were we going to do before I got all distracted with the food thing? Were we going to add voltage? Yeah, that's right. We were going to add voltage to the analog rail and camera it and see if anything lights up. Actually, not the analog rail, the digital rail. See if any of these low voltage chips light up. Why not? I wish I hadn't put this camera away. I keep having to get up and get it over and over and over. Of course, this is probably the last time we use it. But, you know, whatever, man. Whatever. All right, let's clean this up. Yeah, I think a lot of this stuff saw like 9 volts at least. It's weird though that the reverse voltage didn't kick in. It looked like there was a diode for that. Maybe I misunderstood, but if you're gonna have a DC jack, that's just like a barrel. That's 2.1, I think is what it is. It's 2.1 millimeter barrel. It's gonna fucking. All right. Okay. So let's look at this part because there is some of these things that do get that rail. I think. I hope. Otherwise, I'd be a liar. That would be embarrassing. Another lie for the family. Oh man, I can't grab this now. What's wrong with me? There it goes. Power this rude boy up. What's up, rude boy? What's up, rude boy? Come on for me, rude boy. Oh, god damn it. Oh man, it won't come out. There it goes. Now you're coming on for me. Ella mercy. Okay, so we're at 3.3 volts, and we're at 1 amp of juice. We're going to take the old camera here, the old movie camera. Ow, scheisse, what a dumbass move I just did. And we're going to look at our beautiful board. First, we're going to go with the digital rail, and I want to see how much current we get. Huh? Is it not on? What? Let me try the analog rail. What the fuck is going on? Why is it not doing any power? Do I not have the ground? I'm positive I have the ground. 3.3. I should get like a little bit of a draw because there is. Well, I thought there was. Maybe I'm wrong. What is the analog 3.3 for then? I thought it was for these logic chips. Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But either way, there should be logic chips in there. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Sander Clipper coming in with that piping up. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. I didn't take as big of a breath. I was gonna. Hey, Mr. Frog, welcome in as well. Over on the YouTube. Deadbox, Janice, Santa Clever, how was this stream? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You are Zupagile. Zupagile. Nice, nice. Patchin', repatchin'. Well, welcome in, mates. Thank you so much for the raid. We're an electronics channel. If you've never been here before, we work on mostly audio stuff. We mess with other things, but you know, audio most of the time. And you are looking at the board that's the brain for an Arturia Keystep Pro. It met a catastrophic end, and we've been kind of like, well, we kind of determined why it died, but now it's a question of trying to do, try to see if there's any. We're doing an autopsy, basically, for the family. They didn't order it, but the way the state is paying me doesn't really matter. All right, I'm gonna do 5 volt on this and pop it on this this rail here. Honestly, I probably could do 3.3, but we'll just do 5 volt. 1 amp. Yeah, something's up. It's gotta be like operator error. That's off. That's on. And it was on. I'm not showing any current. What the fuck am I doing wrong here? What the huh? Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe that's not what I was almost positive. We measured it earlier as a 5 volt rail. Here, I should be able to just beep it to the middle of this guy. Yep. So I'm confused. Maybe that's not a good ground. I thought it was, but we can grab this ground from earlier. I thought it was kind of shitty, but whatever you want, Entropy. All right, let's see if we get voltage on 5. No, is this not even fucking working? Did I break it already? Oh my god, that would be hilarious. No, it's putting out 5 volts. I'm biting into ground. That's ground. Let me beep test this. Yeah. This is on. And then I hit 5 volt. I get no current draw. That can't be right. Cookie Cutter Monster, welcome in. Phil Coleman. Oh my god, this is weird. I don't understand why I'm not getting any voltage. 3 here again. I get 0 current draw. I should get like a little tiny bit. Although, to be fair, this thing actually doesn't kick in until we get to the 100 milliamps, so that might have been my fault. Oh yeah, there's like no way to change that. That's kind of a bummer. But it should show me, yeah, actually it has a little watt meter. And it says dick. Yeah, it shouldn't show any current draw at all, and that can't be right. But I don't know, maybe. Let's do this. I'm gonna do, this is in ground. This is in 12 volt. We should get power from this 5 volt rail. And away we go. Oh, wow. I got a short. Okay, there it is. There's 12 volts. Yeah, it's not really any current draw. But they're just reference voltages. But you would think these op amps would pull a little bit. They may be toast too, for all I know. Yeah, this whole board's just done, man. Like, I mean, we can get these 12 volt, but I mean, all it is just a bump up converter or a boost converter. There's no telling if this MIDI is even good because the LED might have saw 9 volts. I don't know though. It does. Well, there's a die. I don't know. I'm gonna have to give up on it. Now I just need to decide what I want to do with the pieces. I guess, you know, I could just put everything in a bag and we'll put it back together as much as we can. And do this. We could power it with a wall wart, but I wanted to read the current draw. Like it works. I mean, this 12 volt lights up, but I don't know what the current draw is, and I'm kind of curious. And I wanted to see the 3 volt draw. I mean, we could put the 3 volt regulators back on. Actually, that's not the stupidest idea in the world. What if we put those back on and then they have like nice clean 3-3? I think they're going to be fucked up still because I think there's another chip that's damaged in here, but I can't seem to get it to fucking short, so I don't know. I could be wrong. But I mean, we have those regulators. I'm not going to reuse them. I'm just going to chuck them in the trash, so we might as well solder them back on, shove 9 volts or whatever, 5 volts into it and see. I mean, no harm. Mail it to throw in the ocean. Oh, God. Sounds so unenvironmental. Unenvironmental is the name of my skate clothing company. No. Dude, quit being a dick. All right. Yeah, let's put the regulators on, and so we don't have to fuck with them. We can just, I mean, it'll go with the garbage. Oh, man. All right. Let me check that Jamba Juice thing one more time. I really had my heart set on it. I was thinking about it earlier today. I was like, oh, that'd be so good. It'd be healthy for me. This is where it fucked up. All right. Order placed. Oh no, and then it oh no, and then it canceled it. Let's see. All right. that was such a tease. Like, I guess Jamba Juices, they're not gonna work. Well, I could go with Plan B, which was I can't think of the name of the damn place. Oh, God damn it. Starbucks. I could do Starbucks. Believe it or not, there's one nearby. Yeah, I'll do the large. Okay. And all right. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to give this to the missus and see if she can get something that she wants. I'll be right back. All right, thanks for being patient, guys. Sorry about that. Mrs. Hersey doesn't order from Starbucks very often, so she was not super familiar with their menu items. Oh, god damn it. I missed the chance to stop the ads. Oh well. All right. If I recall correctly, we were soldering these things back on because I wanted to see what would happen if we did. I still think we're a little low on one side. But, oh, that's cool, Dibbox. I like that.
The walking kitty. His name is Samantha. And he knows what he knows. Because he's got a nose. He's a crime-fighting cat. You dig?
Hold up. There we go. No, 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 no. There we go. Perfecto. Kind of. I could do a way better job, but this is just to get rid of these things and test a theory. Is man truly sentient, or is this all an illusion? Let's find out. All right, there you go. Doubled up. Why the fuck did I put that thing away? Oh, it's not away. It's right here, you goddamn bastard. Da 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 da, baby. Da 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 da. So I could go back to grabbing this face, and it's cool, man. Nothing bad's gonna. Oh shit, you can't see anything. Trust me, it was awesome. I did a backflip. Best backflip I've ever done. All right, boot up. Let's go to 3.3 volt. Oh, wait. No, we're going to do 5 volts. Yeah. We'll do 5 volts. I want to see if there's a draw from these rude boys here. And away we go. You're fucking kidding me. It's still like under 100 milliamps. So, out of morbid curiosity, and it is morbid, what, when I power this 5V up, what does digital 3.3 look like? Oh, I'm gonna have to do this fucking crazy origami hand shit. Origami hand shit, brought to you by Origami. It's more than just a paper. Let's see, so this one's gonna go here, and then we're gonna tap this, and we should see a voltage here of 3.3. Bum bum ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, 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 bloop, bloom. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, she did. Let's all say, have a moment of silence for the dead STM32F103 with like a gajillion pins. Amazing grace. Nah. All right, well, that was cool. Now I am 100% certain. There is zero doubt. That CPU is dead. It will never walk again. Guilty feet, they have no rhythm, you see. It's easy to pretend, but, you know, I'm not a fool. Cheetah friend. Wasted chance I've been given. But, you know, I'm never going to dance again. The way I danced with you. That's too bad, man. I was kind of, I really did hope we could just bring it back, like it didn't kill the whole thing. Because it'd be such a cool W to be like, oh yeah, we brought it back from the dead. We thought it was bad, but it wasn't so bad. But it was bad. It was pretty bad. How are we doing on our order here? Okay, waiting on the order. Waiting for the dish. And then we're gonna eat it. And say, ooh, delish. Sometimes I feel like it's supposed to be this side, and then the little... No. I had it right the first time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We'll put it in a body bag out of respect for the family. I mean, we you know, normally you'd put it like in a static bag, but I'm like, I think static might actually fix this thing. Static could help. Well, you got static, and then it just started speaking French. Oh, oui. Yeah, that's too bad. We do have the old regulators here. I wonder if they're still any good or something. I'm not even gonna give a shit. I'm not that. I'm not that petty. You know what? I don't think they did, because one of them was like kind of broken. I think it was physically broken. Maybe not. I don't see it here. Oh wait, yeah. I don't know. Maybe they are okay, but I'm not gonna find out. All right, let's put this guy back together and never speak of it again. Ooh, a little piece of plastic. Wonder what it went to. I don't really want to speculate anymore. All right. Well, what do we do now? We do have some parts we could put away. That sounds boring as fuck, though. We could work on a Eurorack modular. We've got about 5 hours more of stream to go. And, I'm really excited about tonight. It's going to be fun. Arcade hopping with the lady and my buddy. It's going to be cool. I got to figure out how to drink, though. I mean, well, the place we're going to, they have beers. So, I don't know. I guess if I just play it really light and I drink really, really slow, I think I can get by with minimal damage. I notice IPAs are usually pretty good. Like, I don't get too nasty from those. I just can't, like, afford to buy tequila all the time. Like, dude, it's like $16 or $20 like a serving. Like, beer's like $7-9. You know, it's half price. It's just like, but we'll see. I have every intention of doing my best, but you know, the road to hell. That's how we pave it, buddy. Oh, I won the jump catch there. Oh, because of the battle royale. Yes. Da-da-da-da. All right, we're just gonna put this guy in, but you know, it's kind of a joke at this point. And let's get the keyboard. If I remember right, this has got to be. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's delay. Is this right? I'm pretty sure this is the way you do it. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot to connect the fucking slide ribbon. Oh, no. Oh, damn. It's just this little thing here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Pooping on a plane. Yeah, I've gotten into the smoothies and the hazies and stuff. The juicies and the hazies. Those aren't too bad. Oop. Let's see. Heading our way. Awesome. About to have beverage euphoria with a little bit of a snack. Be just like in the movies. But I'll be Adam Driver. What about fitting it with an MCU and reusing the keys? I mean, maybe. You'd have to it'd be a lot of reverse engineering, but I mean, it's plausible. I'm not going to do that. That's like way too much work. It's not even like kind of in my wheelhouse too. It'd be quite a bit of development too, I would say. I mean, you already have the USB interface. Maybe that's why they use that one, because I don't remember if there was a USB interface chip, so it might go directly into it. That's wild. Wonder how they're doing that. Keep trying to keep track of the delivery person so I can meet them at the door like a cool person. We can figure out which module we're going to work on next. I think we had a couple of modules, but one we couldn't do because I still haven't found the damn... I think I might have found the regulators. I don't know. I don't think that's... I think they're right. I'm still kind of trying to find some stuff. I'm like, where the fuck did it go? What did I do with it? I still haven't found those 100 nanofarads, but I haven't verified that I ordered them. All right. Snack is almost here. Cool. Cool. Java natural variety. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting Starbucks, but I'm getting their Frappuccino, which is just basically a bunch of sugar. But it's yummy. You know. I like yummy. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, now we're cooking. We got our sugar and our starches. This is what it's all about. All right, I haven't had a swig of this yet, so. Very good. Very yummy. Joy washes across my belly like a sea of happiness. All right. Let's get this out of the way. Bummer. I mean, you know, you could still sell it for parts. I don't know if anyone would buy it. Actually, if you wanted the keys, you could do something like that. Put this back the way it was. All right. I'm going to keep this because this actually might be more handy than I thought. I was so confident I was gonna fix this thing that I threw away the tape that I used. All right. So we got the big box. We got the little box. So the Moldy Rapture VCO, but I don't have these regulators. I have one, but I don't have the other one. I don't want to look for it or anything because that would admit failure, and I can't do that. That would be horrible. Nah, I'm kidding. I just don't feel like it. Oh yeah, my dad used to do that all the time. He used to put a little instant coffee and make a little latte. It's actually not bad at all. I haven't had it in years though, so I may be remembering it more fondly than it actually is, but no, wait. This was one of the things that we were. But it's like, oh, you should do this, Sid. But I was like, I don't know. Because I already have so many Chaos modules, and I don't use them that much. They're nice in certain respects, but I kind of like my... I don't know. Man, this is really good, though. Pretty sure they put drugs. I'm also pretty hungry. Let's see, so they gave me... Oh, cool. Not the worst decision I ever made. All right. I don't want to do the neuron because it's through hole. This will take like an hour. Is this a bunch of through hole? No, it's not. So we could do the dactyl. That's a maybe. There's a maybe pile. There's a no way pile. Or not today pile. Look at shoving this in my mouth. Mmm. Mmm. The flip-flop chaos, I've heard good things. Mm. It is a bunch of through hole. God damn it. I don't know if I have all these chips, actually. I don't think I do. So we'll put this in a not today pile. I do want to see you do Hyper Chaos, but no rush. All right, well, we'll put it a little bit higher on that list. I mean, I already have the Ian Fritz Chaos module, and I like that thing. I kind of use it, but I don't know. I guess I should embrace the chaos more. Vortex, welcome in. Wait, you were here earlier, right? Yeah, I think you were. I don't know. Whatever. I want to plug in. I want to plug a Bluetooth transmitter into my headphones out on my mixer. Is there a known solution, or should I just pick a winner from Bez? Yeah, I would just try whatever. I had like one of those. I bought like a really cheap transmitter receiver Bluetooth, and you just flipped a switch, and it could be either. And it had an 1/8" jack, so if you just convert it to the 1/4" for headphones, and that would work. I guess really all you're paying for is like maybe proximity, like how distance. The audio should be okay. I mean, it's just digital. It doesn't really get, I don't think it gets compressed or anything. I don't know. DJ Doey in the house. Doey, how you doing? Are you having a Zupa Guile Saturday? Is that so? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Doey giving the gifted sub love of, what is it? Man, why does it say the name? It used to say the name. I gotta turn that TTS back on, I guess. That's right. We did hit the sub goal. High five. Mate, thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Check something on Stream Elements. It should have like did TTS. Let me check on that. Fuck yeah! That's what I need. That high porn. Where is it? It's in the streaming tools overlay. This thing. And then we're gonna go to there we go. It's subscribe. Oh, maybe it got rid of TTS. I don't see it. An option for it. Oh wait, there it is. TTS. It was hiding. Enable TTS. So is it... Alright, so let me go into here. Should be variations, and they should all have TTS. Unless I have to enable it separately. It says enable text-to-speech, so they all should be on. I don't know why it's not doing it. That's dumb. Oh well. The appreciation is still there so much. Hey, Mr. Frog. Wow, thanks so much, mate. I'm kind of lost. I'm just gonna eat my pumpkin bread. Wave folder. That's kind of cool. This is like big. Oh, and it's a bunch of through hole. This I'm kind of interested in because it is a mixer and it's a very small format. And you can do inverted and non-inverted. So this is going to go into the maybe pile with this guy. These both are in there. Monster one is broken? Wait, what? This is a bunch of through hole, I can tell. There's so many through-hole projects I've just been avoiding. The D-Mux phaser. It's a big one, but it kind of sounds interesting. I'm gonna put that in the maybe baby pile. I don't even remember seeing that. Wait, did we get a hype train going? Oh, no shit. I don't know where my, Just a second. Just, All right. Let me get this back on. Ouch. Who put this table here? Now, I know you're going to say me. And that would be... Try to figure out what you want to do with the rest of the day. I hear that. Here's what I'm going to do. Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. Oh no. Can we do it again? We can do it again. We have the power. Boo! There we go, there we go. And then I hit that, and then we transfer to that. It was the premature I don't know. It's premature. And it was not cool. Thank you so much for that hype train over in the Twitch. Let's frickin' go. Man, I think I'm out of breath. What's that heart rate at there? Is that working? Really? $110? Huh. A little zenness there, I guess. It's a lot of squatting. Like, this camera's at like sitting height, so, and like, I gotta do a lot of squatting. All right. That was awesome. Uh-oh. All right. Can we talk about the mail? Can we talk about the mail? All right, that was fun. Oh, what was that? Cringy. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah. So we're going through and looking at modules. Oh, Jesus, Lord, Mary Jane. That is a lot. Look how dense that rude boy is. It's like a fucking iPhone. Or a normal Apple iPhone. But iPhones are pretty cool. I think they're out of Taiwan? Maybe? The fucking iPhones are different. And no, this is like a lot. I don't know, man. I'm into it and all, but what in even the hell is it? Oh, is it like a little drum? Oh! You know what this is? It's called more. There's two frequencies. There's a trigger and accentuate, and there's external modulation and an output. I'm gonna tell you something that you probably won't understand. But it's more because it's short for more cowbell. Understand, it's 3 cowbells chiming away in your modular, like your, some gritty 1970s rock band. All right, enough of that. That's a pretty bad Danny DeVito. But I tried, I was like, let me just think about how Danny DeVito talks and try to emulate it. So there's the coupled comparators. I never know how to say that word. I'm pretty sure it's the wrong way, though. Actually, I'm positive. Ring modulation. You do a cowbell solo. Oh, God. It's actually a good impression. I beg to disagree. But it's kind of like, I want to say, the American version of like a Michael Caine. I don't remember my Michael Caine. I have to remember how to do the Michael Caine impression. Michael Caine. Oh my God, this is all through hole. Go to hell. You're not doing it wrong. That's bad, Michael Caine. Walken was American. The version of Caine, probably so, is such a great actor. So many wonderful movies, and he dances amazing. Oh shit, yeah, we can't do this one. That one's too big. What the fuck is this Stooges? I forget what this is. It's got some cool LED back panel shit going. I like that. That's the pajamas, bees, pants. We'll research it because I don't know what it is, and we're making the pile of maybes. We'll get there. A little wire legs of carpet. I should get hardwood. I meant hardwood floors. Hardwood floors. Flooring. That hardwood. Because that makes sense. In context, you're talking about your carpet. That's obviously what I meant. Hardwood flooring. Nothing else. Oh, man. What a boner. So this actually, the Sigmund Hyper Chaos doesn't look like an afternoon and a half of work. Oh, here's the fizzin'. Oh my God, are you kidding me? It's a giant black box Factrol inside. Oh my God. It is. Oh, let's look at this just because it's cool. Michael Caine and Danny Crane. Danny Crane. Michael Caine. Danny Crane. Michael Caine. Danny Crane. Michael Caine. Michael Caine. Danny Crane. Oh my gosh, this is like, this is challenge level Alpha Bravo Tuxedo Winnipeg. Wait, where the fuck is the... Oh, shit, dog. Check this. So, here's the two sandwiches. If I'm right... Oh, wait, maybe I'm... No, wait. Well, yeah. So there's one LED, and it's surround, and then you bake like a little parabolic dish with the LDRs, and then you put this on top, and then you go... It's delicious. Some say it prevents death. Just putting that out there. But this is a job for later. It is a good job, though. I would do it. I don't need to polish it. It just needs to reflect the light. Doesn't need to, like, give me a mirror image. That's later. Hey, so I kind of am interested in this Goo Goo Mux. This is another, like, encoder. We've already made that with the Stachaos. This is like a smaller, I guess. I don't know. It's in the maybe baby pile. Vactrol PLL. That's all fucking. No ring mod. Delay no more. I don't know. The Sandy Freckles. Maybe. Maybe. Bulls is, oh, a bunch of through hole. Suppository. Did we already do the suppository? No, I guess not. I don't recognize this panel. How many bits and pieces and bits is it? This looks like a big build like the Frizzin. Yeah, you got to build a fucking black box on this one too. Oh my God. Yeah, that's another day. I want to do it though. Spasm, black box Vactrol 2. We've already made one this week. I think we hit our quota. Now here's the giant Bono. I've had a lot of good things from this. I don't have a through hole 2399 though. I think I have a 4046, but I need to get a through hole 2399, which is the PT 2399. The Chat Noir, yeah, I knew what that was going to be. Intimacy, I'm kind of into this. Yeah, I'll put that in the Sieg, that's a bunch of through hole, Jesus. The router, I'm a little bit interested in. I don't know, I've had sequential switches and routers before, and I end up never using them. This would be nice to put on the master. So you have like a little bit of shaping on the final stage. And then the path filter, this is definitely a maybe. So yeah, let's put all the ones that we're not going to be doing anytime soon. Put those in the bottom. Then we'll put these maybes right here on top of them. And then we'll sort out what we have left here. This is supposed to be in here. Path filter maybe. Sigma maybe. Yeah, we're going to have an elimination. It's going to be like the Masked Singer, but with Eurorack modules. Actually, I think the Masked Singer was the wrong analogy. This will be like Dancing with the Stars. Maybe. I'm not super duper and crazy interested in this. I'm a little bit more interested in this. It's kind of similar, but it's just a mono. I don't remember what Sandy Freckles is, so this is going to be a research and read. Oh, here's the envelope follower. I'm a bit interested in this more so. We'll kind of build a sliding scale from interested to not so interested. Interested. Okay. Stooges. I need to read about that. The Sigmund Hyper Chaos. I'm not exactly sure why I put this in here. It does have a lot of. It does do gate generation though. I'm gonna put this. Well, yeah, I'm gonna put this back. Path filter. Yeah, we've got a lot of filters right now. The Demux phaser. Wait, why did I? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably down here, and then Nmix. All right, let me look up what the Stooges is.
Brand new.
Oh, Plan V coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Let's frickin' go. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah, we're looking up the Stooges. I don't remember what it is. This module contains 3 individual Jerk Chaos modules. That's right. I'm gonna pass. I will do that later. I'm not in a hurry to do that one. The other one is Sandy Freckles. I always forget what it is. I'm gonna be really annoyed when I go, right. Australia, there's an entrepreneur called Dick Smith. Oh yeah, gosh. Who ran a chain of electronic hobby stores in the 70s and 80s. Now he makes breakfast cereal. He used to publish circuit boards every year and sell kits for them. I no longer have the issue, but remember a finer points of a circuit for a burp fart. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry for that one either. So it looks like we're going to be making either in-mix or goo-goo mux. I kind of want to do the in-mix because the goo-goo mux I'm like, I already kind of have. I wouldn't mind having more of because they're kind of cool. You can generate a repetitious pattern with it, but I don't know, it's not the most amazing balls pattern, so in mix it is. Cheers from Mexico. Let's go Mexico. Oh wait a minute, I fucking tripped out there. Oh wow, this is not going to be a lot of work. This may actually take like a couple of hours. We're probably gonna build 2 modules today with this. I didn't look at it. It's just this this SSI chip, this 2190, which I'm pretty sure we have. I'm pretty sure I bought plenty of. And then that's fucking it, brah. There's like an op amp here, I think for the output stage. And then the rest of this is just buffered off of that. Interesting. Let's look at this module before we get really deep into it. If I remember correctly, it's you have an inverting and non-inverting input, and then you can yeah, so you have both those inputs, and then you can control the level with CV. So it's 6 VCAs. Oh, 49.9, 26.1, 221R. So we could hone it in if we wanted to. We have 49.9, I think. I don't know about 26.1 or 221 though. Those sound weird. So we might just go with Homeboy's numbers because those are going to be easier. Yeah, Doey, the sandy freckles. Sandy freckles. Wait, what? A very easy build except for soldering the SSI 221. 1K resistors on the switch pins of the CV inputs are to hold CV inputs at 0 when not in use. Probably overkill. You can leave them off if you want. No, I'm putting those on. It's not overkill. Why does he? One thing I love, but I always think it's kind of funny, is Andrew's minimalism. Like he really just kind of like, that works. And don't get me wrong, it's not a bad thing or a criticism at all. From my point of view, I'm just a schmuck, but when he's like, put some 1Ks or that's probably just silly. But I'm like, no. You could have all kinds of signals going through funkin' with that. It would be a good idea. Just to be safe. Not sorry. Oh my gosh. Well, I feel a lot better with the snackage in me, and nothing's dead. All that. Oh, god damn it! I gotta put that together. Oh, really? I don't think I remember seeing that. Hey, there it is. Oh, but we can't get to it. It's on the pinch side. Let's start from here. No. No. Yes. Yeah, okay, so we have to. That's dumb. Oh, we actually got one stuck too, but it's okay. It's not what we're looking for. Come on, get out, you little bastard. Yes. Feed, my little baby. Feed. All right. Out of sight. Out of mind. Man, this is so easy. Should we bathe it in the flux of a... I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course we will. There's no reason to make this a hard gig. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. I might have to take a nap now. Ooh, that... Well... I was thinking, like, before we go out, I was like, maybe I'll just have, like, a espresso and... I might be able to find, like a little coffee place late at night, too. Have a little espresso. We'll see. The late night coffee thing is, oddly enough, not a very popular aspect here in Arizona. I don't get it. I just finished Carp Lust, and after rather arduous build over the course of 2 days, the fucker ain't work. Oh no! So, can you get the filter to ring? Like, there's a filter with a Q, and you could turn the Q up, and it'll kind of whoosh at the worst. There's also the noise circuit. Then there's a delay. If the delay's not working, like it's a bad chip or something, the whole thing won't work. It's a hard one to troubleshoot too because of it being a double-sided or two boards, and that delay board is pretty far away. If I remember right, because we had issues, and I found out it was a bad chip. Well, you have the coral generator, right, or the dispersion delay? No, wait, dispersion delay is 2399s. The coral generator, though, uses those BBD chips. Okay, so the noise part works. That's good. So you can troubleshoot this and figure it out. Let's see here. What are we looking for again? I already forgot. Carp Lust. Oh, got touched by lightning and I'm the one that binds you. I'm the one that binds you. All right, so where is the input on this? So here's your trigger. Here's your noise circuit. So that part's working. That's good. That's good. So it goes in and it feeds into this part of the VCA, which you have an LM13700 here. Where's the other half? Oh, there it is. And you have your mixture. And there's a balance. Wait, where's the other end of this thing? Can't remember where it is. I remember I had to troubleshoot this thing for a while. It was kind of a bit of a nightmare machine. Yeah, there it is. It's down here. So Yeah, the rate. So you're not hearing anything out of the I think it's the BP out, am I right? Maybe not, maybe not. Because it comes back into here because that's part of the feedback circuit. Where is the band pass then? Maybe I'm being dumb. Feedback CV. Noise seed. Oh yeah, and you have this transistor hanging, which is so wild. I think we found that there is it's like a voltage attached to it, but just for some reason that's not in this. Okay, so there's BP out. So yeah, I think it's gonna be an issue up here is where you probably want to focus and verify. So on this board, it's not so bad. So there's this thing is like pretty much just to stabilize it, but it's used a little bit. So the signal goes into, I don't remember, we'd have to look it up again, but you have an input and an output sector. Yeah, you got the 7805. So first thing, yeah, make sure you're getting 5 volts, because this chip does run on a 5-volt rail. So verify that you're getting your 5 volts. And then after that, you'll want to verify where the signal's coming in. I can't remember. I went through this. It is sort of, so that's the clock in, I think is what that's supposed to say. This says ground. Yeah, one of these is input, one of these is output. Bandpass is dead? All right, well, check there, and then let's look at the schematic again. So bandpass is part of this whole fucking deal. Like it comes in after the BBD as part of that feedback circuit. So, I mean, you could have a problem here. There could be a problem with your LM13700, but it could be a gap here as well. Since this is going to be the easiest thing to troubleshoot, that top board, I would start there. Verify that you're getting audio coming through here, and then, well, actually, it's going to be here and here because of this board, how it's laid out. I wish this was documented, like input, output, and stuff like that. I wish you had these pins labeled. Yeah, and it goes through this filter, and then it spoops out and goes to this. So you get like and you have this transistor to control the levels. So you get a wet and a dry mixture into it. And when the two are introduced, you have that phasing. And then you have your output. And then that feeds back into itself. So you can get, more delay. I would think there'd be an attenuation, though. It's kind of weird. Oh, I guess it's on that side. It's still weird. This one's a hard one to troubleshoot. I'll warn you now, but I would start with voltage first. Verify your 5-volt rail is working, and then what little you can troubleshoot that's on that top. After that, to troubleshoot that thing more, one, just recheck your work. Check, recheck. Check under different lights, whatever. You know, make sure it's not some like you zigged when you meant to zag scenario. And then, and just eyeball your work too. Make sure everything's connected good and all that. If you can't get anything to come up to that top board, then your issue is going to be further in, and it's going to be tricky to troubleshoot it. But, I mean, you can invest in these DuPont cables so that you can go between that. You can get, this is 2 male connectors, but you can get them in all kinds of configurations. And you could have this go between the 2 headers so that you could have the 2 boards apart and be able to troubleshoot it. No, it's not an easy build. I mean, I may, because I had problems with it. It turned out it was a bad chip, but still, it was a lot of work to get there. Well, you know, there's always coming back, you know, walking away and then just coming back to it after, you know, a few days or a few weeks or whatever. AliExpress chips. Oh, where the, yeah, I don't know where Porphyry got those from. Yeah, just take a break, mate. I do that all the time. More than I should sometimes, but at the end, you know, as long as you don't start putting it off to where you're not even doing anything about it, but you're spending time just thinking about it, it works. I'll give you an anecdote real fast. So we had a module that someone sent to me, and it was dead. And they sent it to the company, and they said it was not financially feasible to repair it or something like that. So they sent it to me, and I was like, I'll see. And I kind of poked around. We got it, but I was like, I don't know. And then I spent about a year, and I ended up working on a lot of circuits that were very, very similar to that module. There was a lot of overlap on the Venn diagram. So then I started thinking more about it, and I was like, well, let's take another look at it, because I have some ideas. You know, maybe this is broke. Maybe this isn't working. Maybe this happened, and we just need to find the bad that. And so we went back and that time away, that time to kind of strategize and figure out like what I really need to look at, instead of just like, I don't know, walking around probing mindlessly. That really helped. And we were able to knock it out. And not only that, like it was kind of a big deal, that particular module. It was a Wayman or Schwayman, or however you're supposed to say it. It was one of their modules, and it had like catastrophic failure, and we were able to repair those damage. So, yeah, Stompbox part. Yeah, it's going to be decent. You couldn't have all 4 bad ones. Yeah, I don't know. It starts to get frustrating because you're not even like troubleshooting anymore. You're just like looking for fucking clues, and it gets annoying if you're not really like got your head in the game and like, wait a minute. If A isn't working, then B must be the cause. Let's figure out what's wrong with B. Okay, B's not working either. What the hell else is it? Oh, well, B does this with C, and you could just keep going down the line. Or let's take B off and just see what happens. Let's see if we can get this back to normal. You know, you're just kind of doing that troubleshooting, but taking that time away and to come back, I think, for me anyways, really helps me get smarter, get better at this, you know, because I just, like, I think a lot of those repairs, I just didn't know better. That particular one, I really didn't know what my problem was. And then I built like 3 circuits that were the exact same fucking design, like almost to the T. And I'm like, oh, well, here's the same as this, you know, so we just need to pull this out. And this should be like at least 3 volts. Why is it only 1? And nailed it. Still proud of that one. That was the coolest day of my adult life. Oh, I'm so excited for tonight. I can't wait to go play video games. Oh my god, I started thinking about video games more. You know what I'm gonna do? That's right. I'm just gonna go ahead and solder this SSI chip on here now, because there's really no reason to wait. And God told me to do it. God stepped down from the clouds and said, "Bro, do that one first." And then he took a hit off his vape pen and blew a beautiful cloud to which he disappeared into. I'm gonna get some hate mail for that one. Viewer hate mail. Which I would read and just double down on. I don't know. It sounds like a cool thing to do. Baby. Let's take a dab break here before we solder the SSI 2190 or 2921. I really don't fucking know. Redonix, what is that module? This module be the nonlinear circuits M mix. It's a VCA We have an inverting and non-inverting input, so you can go into either one, and then you have a CV to raise or lower its volume. It's the SSI 21. Where the fuck did I write it? I didn't write the name of the chip, but it's 2190. And then you have your sum out. So it's like a mixer, but it's a bit unconventional, which is kind of what an LC does best. All right. Let's lavish it in the rose of solder, just like our forefathers and our three fathers. Look at that dab ad going up. How much time do we have today? We still got hours and hours. That's good. That's good. Do. You know what? Actually, let me do the teeny tiny solder. This requires teeny tiny solder.
Yeah, it's gonna be some teeny tiny solder.
Oh yeah. No! Why? 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 This is not good. This is getting worse like every fucking second, isn't it? It's like a horror movie, but with electronic parts. It's like an erotic horror. Dude, why can't hands stay straight? All right, hold up. Let's get in position here. I gotta get a better spot. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get this this bottom here. I just had to like chomp down on my bite grip there, or my biter block. Oh my god, speaking of that, I had to go to the fucking dentist yesterday. I thought I was just going for like a cleaning. And it was yeah, it was a deep cleaning, which is about what it sounds like. If you haven't already experienced one of those yet. And they're like, yeah, well, I chucked out like 2 hours. I think that's enough time for us to do it. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, 2 hours is about what it took. It was a long time to sit in a chair and have your teeth messed with. And you're conscious, you know. But it wasn't, it went all right. They numbed like half my face. So when I came home, I was like, man, I wanted to eat. I thought I was going to eat after that. And I'm like, oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to fucking eat. And so I decided, like, I waited a little while, and then I was like, I started to kind of hurt. And I'm like, man, I'm just going to take the edge off with a little bit of tequila. So I had like a couple of glasses of this high-proof G4 or G4, and got a little tiny buzz, and then I took a little nap, and I felt a little bit better when I got up, and I had some macaroni and cheese, and it was good. It was a good day. Not really. The dentist part was awful. I hate every minute of it. I'm not a big fan at all of the dentist. I had like a really crappy dentist when I was a kid, and then like I thought I found a really good dentist here when I moved out here, but then he turned out, his whole office turned out to just be a bunch of pricks. So I bailed, and I have proof of that because they hosed me over, and then they tried to hose Mrs. Heresy over. Like, and they did like it wasn't the same thing, but it was similar. It's just this crazy scare tactic. And I just told her, like, just go get a second opinion. It's going to cost you $60 at the worst for an exam, And I was like, I'll help with if you need money for the stupid x-rays. We can afford it. It's no big deal. So she gets a second opinion, and of course they're like, no, it's not that bad at all. They told you that? Oh, no. We can just do this, this, and this. And it's like thousands and thousands of dollars less. And then Mrs. Heresley's like, oh, well, yeah, I'll do that then. So, I can't win in the dental world. They're all out to get me. They're evil. Dude, 12 220 ohm resistors. Or 221. I wonder if he had like 220 ohm resistors and they all like were at 221. Like they all slid up to there. I'm sure the thing has tolerance though. Oh, let's hope so. Look at that, I do have 1% 220s. But I sure as shit don't. Well, I might have 12, but I don't want to use them. I'll use them for something else, like helping the homeless or building a community school for kids. Don't know what the fuck that means. It's a charity. All right. Let's begin the drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, and a dozen. A dozen! I don't know why I'm acting like a proud 5-year-old child. Ah! I did something. Oh shit. There's like 1851Ks too. This thing is wild. This is a cool project though. I would definitely consider this a great, like, getting started project. And like, as far as Eurorack modules go, this is pretty simple and advanced simultaneously. You're getting the inverted, non-inverted input thing like thrown at you, and then you don't have any knobs. You gotta send it modulation. That's nothing for beginners. Well, actually, it is. I don't know why I said that. I think I was trying to impress myself, but I saw through my game. Pathetic, really. Why I try to do that to myself, I'll never know. How many TLO-72s are on here? I thought there were only one. Oh, maybe that is the one. Pardon. Ah, damn it. I don't even know why I care. Ooh, these tweezers are disgusting. Ugh. Disgusting. Boo 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 boo. Flip. Flip, I say. There. You are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring you down. Oh my god. You know what I should do is get off my... I don't know if it's really bony anymore. It's definitely not fat. I'd love to have a fat ass. Then it would make sitting a lot easier. Right now, sitting is just a chore for my bony ass. But anyways, I would think if I got off my bony ass, here I am, reaching for the other tweezers, the ceramic tweezers. It doesn't make sitting that much easier. Ah, damn it. Oh, well. Just need a little bit more cushion on my butt. I'm hoping old age will give me that. Give me a little bit of cushion on the booty. But I'm probably not. It's just going to go straight to my thighs. No. It's probably going to go to the least desirable part of my entire anatomy. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but the fat will find a way. It'll be like, where? I'm thinking the neck. No. Let's just go for the neck. I think that'd be cool. I mean, the upshot, you want to be able to choke him out in a wrestling move. Down shot? I'm kidding. There is none. This is great. That's from the perspective of the fat. I'm sorry. Me, I would be a little bit upset. I'd be like, aw. Thought we were friends. And the fat's like, no. 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 And then it would laugh like way longer, like cringy long. Like heartbreaking long. You know, if we could. It's like, come on, man. I thought we were buddies. And then it just keeps yelling no. And then laughs more. All right, enough of this story. Let's talk about anything else. No. Oh, man. No. Let's talk about that arcade again. Arcade, not R. Kelly. Although, if the guy hadn't become like a jerk, you know, he could have really took his money and invested it in arcades and have R. Kelly's arcades. That'd be great. Like, hi, I'm R&B hip-hop star R. Kelly, and I want you to visit my arcade. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized that wouldn't age well, right? Because he's a... Well, the name sells it. It's too bad that the name is associated with that, because that would have really been great. You know, I would have gone to R. Kelly's arcades, not knowing what I know now. But I mean, if you know, back at his height, I guess I would have felt kind of dirty afterwards, though. All right, I don't know. The name is good. I guess that's all we've got. It's just a really solid name, but we don't have any positive associations with that name. And I think R. Kelly's doing like a bajillion years or something. He's gonna be in there for a while. So, and you know, even if he did get out, I believe in second chances, but I don't think that's where the second chance would be. I don't think that's a good spot. We could do better, you know. Oh, look at that. These tweezers are susceptible to the sticky. They are not magic tweezers. They are not the powers of God. Oh, maybe I guess I counted the wrong number of resistors. I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Motherfucker, I got 13. Well, this is a spare in case one of these turns out to be a spy. Nothing is immune to the sticky. I hope not. If I'm fat. Nah, I'm not very. I'm a pretty skinny guy. I'm getting a little bit of that old man cushioning, little old man muffin topping and stuff. My pecs certainly don't pop like they used to, which is a shame. My washboard abs have turned into just a bundle of laundry abs. But you know, that's all right. It's part of getting old. You know. I'm just being a fucking dork. Wait, YouTube blocked a message? I didn't see that. It doesn't show it here. Like usually YouTube, if it blocks a message, it'll give me a little moderator thing to like go accept or not. But maybe it just auto did it from some keyword. That's funny though. Usually it says something like, "Oh, are you sure?" Because you can kind of train the mod. I think is that's what I would hope the idea is, but mod only knows. The stickiness or the sickness? Are you down with the sickness? Oh gosh. So stupid. I'm gonna zoom in, not for cinematic reasons, it's just like personal reasons. No, I just want to see a little bit better. It is kind of nice when you like really zoom in and you're like, oh wow, I can see like the solder harden and shit. Oh wait, did I pull that the guy over a little bit? I don't think I did. Why is your soldering? So this is a bent conical tip. I'm a huge fan of it. I hate conical tips, but when you bend it, oh, magical things happen to it. It actually becomes a useful ironing tip. But yeah, it's a Hacko. It's called a J-tip. The benefit, like you have, so normally with a conical, you don't really have that much heat down here on the tip. But as you can see, it's not that bad at all. And you also have this heel. Let me back up a little bit. So you also have the heel of the iron here, and it's a ton of heat. It's super easy to get like heat transferred to anything. And on top of it, oops, the inside is just as good. So you kind of have like a ton of heat in this area. There's a little bit less on this end, but on the complete opposite end, it's pretty damn hot. And it works really well. You can do that to radiate quite a nice dab of solder. And I don't know, I've been addicted to it. Like normally you would want to use like a chisel tip. Those are really good for SMD soldering, and then it's real versatile because if you're going to do through-hole soldering, it works just as good. But I started messing with different tips, and I've tried a knife tip or a K-tip, and I like that one a lot too. That one's really fun. But I've slowly just really gotten. I've been more into this J-tip. I just find it way easier to control the heat, and I mean, it's once you get kind of good at it, I feel like it's a really nice game. It's better than the chisel, a little bit better than the knife, 100 times better than a conical. Don't even bother with a conical tip. I really just do not. There's such like, I just see people always having to use like, go way up on the shaft of it to get like any heat transference and so forth. With a chisel tip, that never happens. It's all right there on the end of that tip. The further up is warmer, but that's just like because of how it is. But with a J-tip or a knife tip, both of those just get, well, the knife tip just gets goddamn hot as hell. But the J-tip is, you have a little bit more control, I would argue. I just tried J-tip and chisel knife and whatever, and have found that the conical is still my... Oh, really? So you're a conical... Okay, well, you know, to each his own. It does that sometimes. I think it's, thought as of calling someone fat or... Oh, so just, yeah, if you use like a pejorative? Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, it normally would alert me, but I didn't get any auto mod messages. Interesting. Well, I mean, to be fair, I've always updating this opinion too. Like, I really liked the knife tip for a long time, but it sucked whenever I had to do 603. So I would just use the J tip to do 603. And then I came back to building all this nonlinear circuit stuff, and it's all 805. And I was like, oh, well, I don't want to change my tip. So I just left it on the J tip instead of the knife tip, and I just kind of was like, you know, and I went back to the knife tip for like a couple of builds, and I was like, oh man, this is just too much extra work. I don't like it. I'm going to stick with this. And, you know, to be honest, too, like, the way I solder is not conventional at all. And if you're doing it where you heat up one pad and put some solder on there and ride it in and then do the other side, you could probably just get away with just about any type of iron, including a conical. But I don't like conicals at all. I don't think they're enough heat. This is way too much solder. Well, I'll amend my statement on that, because I'm like, I don't like conical, and I know Louis Rossman's like really hates him too. That's when I knew I wasn't being stupid. I'm like, oh hey, Louis Rossman hates him too. I was like watching a video recently and he brought it up. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm not alone. I'm not insane. But here at this channel, we're a firm believer of, hey, whatever makes the job, whatever helps you get the job done. It doesn't really matter. What works for me may not work for you, and vice versa. Totally makes sense. And I personally, I try a lot of different methods if I can, a lot of different stuff. You know, like people go, why don't you use solder paste? And there's like a whole explanation to that. You know, but some people, they swear by it and they do their best work with solder paste. And I'm missing out. And I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, like, you know, that's true. Like, people are getting a lot of jobs done with something that I haven't figured out how to master. Or even kind of get passably good at. I start a lot like you do, honestly, but I don't do the swipe over the top. My finners, let's see, gets wicked. The what? I don't know what that is. This is legit. I'm trying to figure out what that acronym is. I feel so stupid. It's gonna be like a fake, and I'm like, of course, as far as I know. Oh, you're talking about your iron. All right. Next up is the next part. Pretty wild, huh? Pretty wild. All right, let's see here. We got 1K, and there's 7 of them. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the 7th one is for, but I know what the first 6 are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pardon me. So I think all these 1Ks are going to be along this top. $1K or another. Oh, scheisse. Do we need to skip ahead? Man, this thing is so close to this. It's kind of a bummer. I might have to... I don't know, I might disengage it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I still have 2 holding it off to the side, so it'll be fine. And then the narrator kicks in. But it wasn't fine. And things were bad. And then it cuts to, like, complete pandemonium. Now, I know what you're thinking. Pandemonium sounds like some sort of lung disease that pandas get. And you would be right. But it's also the name of my specially devised heartburn treatment for pandas, Pandemonium AD. Pandas love it. People love it. And people love pandas, even though they're vicious, evil monsters that wish nothing but our demise. Pandemonium comes in multiple sizes, shapes, colors, and flavors. Try yours today or tomorrow, but do it quickly before pandemonium breaks out. It's exactly what you're thinking, pandemonium. Well, you would be correct. Wisdom such as yours is, well, let's face it, pretty goddamn rare. In this day and age of pandaless people, dude, are you fucking with me? I counted out 6. Oh, and it was supposed to be 7. I can't count. That's right. It's the brain is broken in the inside, and the hey, but it's not. Oh, Carl for 5. We could do that. We could do that. I like that idea. Let me drop this in. That's why we shut down the world for the pandemic. Yes. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Okay. So, yeah, what are we doing? Right. We're putting on these 1Ks. Great. So freaking happy. You know. Of all the things I lost, peace and quiet was not what I was thinking. Maybe self-respect, but not peace, you know. Leasing this place. All right. Not too sure what voice I'm doing. It's not right. Not 100%, Carl. You know what? I got an idea. Let me do one of these fruity drinks here. Here, hold on a minute. Yeah, I could have gotten like a smoothie with like vitamins and stuff, but you know, this Frappuccino is pretty good. I think it's like the same thing, you know. It's good for you, gives you the healthy bones and the vitamins to fight another day in this miserable life that you are trapped in. It's pretty good though, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be drinking this all day. Get myself a headache. Oh, I got the whipped cream. Okay, it's not part of a healthy breakfast. So, yeah, what are you talking about? You're looking at this? These flakes? Yeah, it's not what you think. I thought that too. Nah, see, what it is, it's this, this flux. It's, Kester 951. I bought a big old jug of it, and I just refill this bottle over and over. Really stick it to the man. You know what I mean? He's fuming! Anyways, you know, every now and then I get it confused for alcohol and get a little sick. Lasts for about 2 weeks. Just lying out for the whole time. No rest. Doctors say I gotta keep drinking, so, you know, I'm putting down the cold ones. But I digress. Here's how it works. You get ready for your mind to be blown. But not like that way, okay? Because I don't do that, all right? Check this out. I'm going to put some of this alcohol here. No, you know what? I'm going to do something. I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to put it right here where there was no alcohol. You see what happens? You see it? Of course not. You got to wait for it to evaporate. Well, you stupid or something? Yeah, look at what's happening though. Look at that. There's a big reveal. Big reveal! You can already see. What's this? Tell you what it is. That's flux, baby. See, the alcohol carries the flux, and then when the alcohol evaporates, there's nothing but flux left over. It's like chemistry or something from junior high.
I don't know. I didn't do high school. I didn't really need to. I was kind of done. You know what I mean? Plus, it was the charges. But anyways, look what I got here. That flux I was talking about. You see how there wasn't some there earlier? Now there is? Okay, mind blown, I know. Try not to freak out too much. But I know what you're thinking. Why? Oh, good, I can do the rest of this in normal voice. So, the benefit to this is, although it was kind of fun doing it in Carl. Why would you do this? So, it's pretty simple, okay? Like, first off, you know, first and foremost, and actually the only reason, is because it cleans off like nothing. Like, you could run water over it. I use alcohol because, you know, I got some laying around. But you could do, like, distilled water, you know, from, like, a spring or something. And you could clean the board off, and it's good. You don't have to do anything. That's the flux. That's the magic. Not having to do anything. That's what life's about. You understand? Like doing the least amount of work you can and collecting as much money as you can. And you know, enjoying the old VPN, if you know what I mean. For porn. Anyways, all right. Let's solder these on. Give them a beautiful send-off. Bless them, for they have sinned, and their sins will carry our sins into the next Sin Land. In Sin City 4, Sins of the Father. Unable to get any of the previous cameo cast members for the previous Sin City movies, Sin City 4 will have all puppets. That actually would be kind of fucking cool. You do like a whole Rodriguez like color, like two-tone or three-tone color scheme, and then you just have like Muppet style. Did CG remove the little wires and everything? Like you have like an interview with them, like, well, we could go in and we could digitally remove the little armatures so you could see them moving. Do you think it was appropriate to use the Muppets for such a dark topic? Yeah, I thought it added a level of irony. Do you know what irony means? Jeremy Irony? It's Jeremy Irons. Ah, he's great. He is great. I can't wait until AI makes cool motherboards. What are you, trolling? So, there's been some stuff on this already, but it's kind of, I don't know. I mean, you never know what they're developing, but it won't work because AI has like a really, or LLMs have a really hard time with the abstracts. Like it doesn't even get it. And I mean, it can't even tell you how many R's are in strawberry. I doubt it's going to be able to design it. Every time you throw it like make me an electrical circuit in an LLM, it just throws out garbage. Which honestly, I mean, I would be interested to see that tool get unlocked. If I could be like, oh, make me a differential amplifier with a 100x gain and a balanced imp. You know, if I could type like all that I wanted in a circuit into a prompt, have it shit it out, tweak it a little bit here and there within a half hour. Hey, don't get me wrong for a second. I would freaking jump all over that like a madman. I'd be going nuts. But I from my experience from circuit design and so forth, it's going to require another massive technological breakthrough. Like, it's going to have to be something pretty big for it to come up with original concepts and ideas that work. My favorite thing with AI these days is just the like the weird there's a couple of AI things I follow on like Instagram and whatnot, and they just make these crazy stories and narratives and scenes, and they're all short videos, but I keep saying, like, man, I'm just waiting for like a compelling short film or something like that where it's you know, nearly all AI, you know, as far as the visuals are. Definitely cast like real actors for the voicing and stuff like that. I think that's gonna make it better. You know, like you can thumb so much off to the computer, but like if you could get the real deal on there, sometimes it's a lot better. But I've seen some visuals that are just absolutely haunting and amazing, and I've never seen anything like it in a movie or a film or comics or, you know, any medium. And it's these images that are just like, what the hell is going on? And I like that. And there's kind of the weird AI glitchy stuff where, you know, there's the guy doing the backflip and then he just keeps going and then spins around in the room and like all that stuff I really enjoy. I really like those glitchy ones, honestly, because they remind me of my dreams or something, where something will mutate into something else and you're like, you know, you describe it. It's like when you describe one of those AI videos and so forth. Like, it's just real glitchy and weird, and you're like, well, yeah, and then he did a backflip and then he spun around and then started spinning around the room, and you're like, yeah. I sound like a fucking idiot, don't I? That's my personal. I'd like to see that explored, but there's a lot of pushback, and I understand why. But I think the pushback in the entertainment industry for it is kind of reminiscent of the pushback for CGI or the pushback for Photoshop and, you know, digital video and photography and stuff like that. So we'll see. I think eventually there'll be someone that creates some really compelling, cool, amazing visual story using LLMs, using prompts and so forth. I'll go see it. Well, I won't go anywhere, but I'll have it brought to me, and I will watch it with glee. Yeah, because some of the videos that some of the accounts I follow, God, those visuals are just unbelievable. They're so weird. There's some that are really fun too. Like there's one where it's like this whole deal about like taking out a deity or a what was it, a sub deity or whatever. It's like, want to kill a god? Go about it this way. And it's kind of this goofy, like kind of 80s infomercial, not infomercial, but like educational videos type thing. And but the visuals in that are always so neat. I love some of the characters. Like they'll have, you know, these mutated anthropomorphic type people, but they have like crazy looking eyes or something. Anyways, yeah, I'd rather have a rounded trace MOBO than an AI board. What is this device you're working on? This is a Eurorack module. I don't know if you're too familiar with Eurorack. This one is basically it's a mixer, but you have a couple of unique functions. the inputs are going to be from a control voltage, so it's going to be some other modulation source to control its mix amount. And you have two inputs, an inverted and non-inverted input. So depending on which one you come into, the signal will be 180 degrees out of phase or in phase. And then it's all mixed to this output. It's a really simple build. We're kind of just lazily putting it together, but it is going to be another module for this rude boy right here, Space Station, which we've just been putting modules in and taking modules out, but this will go inside of it sooner rather than later because we need that. I need more mixers. I'm really getting into mixing. I think I'm going to be a DJ one day. See, I do have 49 nines. Huh. But I'll just use the 51s, I guess. I mean, how many 49s do I need? Holy shit, 18? Yeah, we're going to use the 51s. If I'm wrong, I'd rather get rid of a bunch of 51s than a bunch of 49 nines. Oh, scheisse. Come on. What am I going to need? 18? Good lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, so we still need 5 more. What kind of hell on earth is this? Yeah, we just finished off a filter on last stream, and that one's pretty cool. It's very weird. With 15, 16, 17, 18? Is that right? I don't feel like... I think I saw it at 13. Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's a lot of 51s though. That's because Heinz 51 steak sauce took over this board. Paid a lot of money for branding. Oh shit, I didn't get this guy. Hold up. We gotta put this guy on. I moved this whole piece so I could do it. Oh my god, come on, Iron. Come on, Iron. I should clean you, but I'm not. Gonna wipe and pray that I don't mess it up that much. There you go. Is there any more I'm missing? I don't think so. Alright, this guy's worked. There we go. But yeah, welcome in. We're all about getting people into soldering and making and building, so if you have any questions, you're curious about anything, even if you think it's a question that's asked all the time, go ahead and ask it anyways, because it's probably not today. Never know. Yeah, there is a lot of 51s. I guess there's like 3 per row. Because there's like 1 for the money and 2 for the show. Go Cats, go. That's weird. I had it, and now I don't. All right. Well, had to start somewhere. Oh shit, I meant to catch that. Well, actually, I guess that works. No, it is too long. I gotta fix that. All right. Man, I'm excited about tonight. Tis gonna be fun. I'm not exactly sure when I'm starting now. I have to get dinner, but I don't know. The missus and I, we're meeting up at this one place, so I might go and we might just order like a pizza there because they're cool about getting food delivered there. I've seen other people eat pizzas at that place, so maybe we'll order like a little pizza. And there's also like a really good little Mexican restaurant nearby as well that I've eaten at several times. Man, damn, it's really fucking good. I think the only downside is it's like a food-shaped sleeping pill. Like if you wanted energy for the night, that's not where it's gonna come from. A pound of ground beef and tortillas. Quite the opposite, I'm afraid. Oh shit, I did miscount. God. Oh no, wait, that's the one that disappeared. The one that got away. Where did the resistor go? Where did my lover go, resistor? It's like a church song. What's tonight? The missus and me and a buddy of ours, we're gonna go to some go hang out. Got some barcades, I guess we're gonna kind of go to. There's a couple nearby each other in one part of town, so we're gonna kind of start out there. But they don't go very late, and one of them is like not that great, and so I don't feel like we're gonna spend too much time there. Like, I'll give you an example. Imagine the worst music that you would want to hear at like any bar, like the worst music they would play at a bar, and then turn it up as loud as you fucking can. That's the other place. So I'm like, I don't know. We'll might be able to put up for a little bit, but I think eventually our good taste will kick in and go, we should go somewhere else. Anywhere else. Oh shit, did I knock off another? Man, we're losing resistors left and right. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. I just can't count. Let's see. Is there one? No, it went in there deep. All right, well, it's not that big of a deal if we have to find another. Yeah, there you go. Like, it's It's yeah, 90s country would be. I would just didn't even walk in. That's a good point. I just turn heels and go. Let's get a cab. Yeah, I hate that song so much. Like you know, at my job I have to listen to a lot of shitty fucking music. It's part of it's an occupational hazard, and I don't want to hear that again. Dude, Sims just got dark. I just got a notification saying it's one of their final days and to make it the most. Oh my god. I could not play Sims. Mrs. Heresy, she's a big fan of the series. She's played it for years. I'm like, I would get way too attached to my character. I'd have way too much empathy for my character. It would ruin it. I'd be like too emotionally attached to it. Like, oh no, they're sad. I'm sad too. Wait, is this healthy? Mate, that's insane. What a weird game. Yeah, I can't do that. It's too much of an emotional investment that I shouldn't have to make. It's just a video game. Alright, this one's gonna kind of suck, but I think I can get around it. That's so wild, mate. I cannot relate. That's too weird. I'd be sad. Wobble Dog does that, but you can have the died. That's worse, Doey. That's fucking worse. You steal the life of an innocent? That's insane. I don't like any of these games. That's not good. Oh no, it's not positive. What are you getting? Damn it! I let her have one birthday party. I didn't let her have it. Oh boy. But they are age groups. I let mine age once. Oh my gosh, so depressing. Ah, there we go. There we go. That looks good. Yeah, it's like 1851 Ks. Or 49 nines. 18 of them, though. I had one birthday party, no more party. Might not have enough flux here. Can we get a little bit going? Yeah. What? Is that enough? No. Yeah, cookie cutter. I couldn't do it, mate. I couldn't play that game. When it first came out, like, God, 2000s, I want to say, I was always like, I don't know, that sounds like a really slippery slope. And I stand by that observation. 2017, oh wow, so they're like, it's been 8 years, that's crazy. Okay. Flip over. Oh man, are you on the edge of your seat if it's gonna go into the solder hole there? Me too. All right, so that was all of them. Now I can maybe Taylor Swift and shake out the missing one. It never existed. I guess I can't count. That's why I was always a duke and never a count. Their final birthday party? Yeah, why not? I mean, ready for digital ascension. Oh, yeah. Doey, Mrs. Heresy follows a lot of crazy camp builders. I know, right, Cookie Cutter? What the hell? This is just a video game. Why am I doing this? I mean, do I get more points? Do I get a high score? What's my incentive? You learn life is fleeting, I guess. Cats in the Cradle, that plays at the end of the game. Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. That was all the resistors. Oh, that was cool. So now we just have one 100 picofarad cap and two 10 microfarad caps. Cool, we don't even have to dick with the dumbass 100 nanofarads. God, Cookie Cutter, you are dragging me along in this emotional roller coaster. it's hot in here. Oh, dude, it's like 87. Make sure the air conditioning's working. Why is it so warm in here? It shouldn't be this hot. Here, I'm gonna be right back. I might get a new beverage too, so BRB. All right. Oh shit! I forgot my. No wait, I got my drink cozy. There it is. All right. We got our liquid D here. Liquid death, by the way, not what you thought that meant. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 100 picofarad. All right, we'll do this one first because it's ancient. No, where is it actually? I don't even know where it's supposed to go. It's probably at the top here. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, did we not do a 27? Yep. I skipped 27. And this is where our 1 picofarad is. So we'll do 2 birds with this single rock. And we could actually get away with putting the 10 microfarad caps on because they're in kind of a goofy, obvious location, and 2, they don't look anything like this 100 picofarad cap. They're TARDIS shaped, the other one's flat, it'll be fine. Well, Mrs. Heresy got me one of these fancy little thermos container things. I don't even know if this company's still around, but it works pretty good. It works with tall boys. It doesn't have like a lid cap, so you could put oddly shaped ones in there. It's just a diameter thing. Yeah, it's got like a rubbery grip on the bottom or all around it actually, not the bottom. It's a good little deal. She got it like a while back for like, I think it was a Christmas gift. God damn it. I ain't got nobody, nobody cares for me, nobody. And I'm so sad and lonely. Oh shit, don't go in that hole. Sad and lonely, no pretty woman wanna sing no dance with me, but I ain't so bad. What? There you go. Ah, there it goes. No. All right, we gotta get to 27K because I jumped the gun. Gun jumping. It's been around since the beginning of time. But who invented it? And why? Today we find out those answers to those questions and ask a few more on What the Hell's Going On, starring me. Oh, yeah. They have a little USB. It's a micro USB deal in the back. But then, yeah, it's a regular 9-volt. They work all right. They last. They have a limit in their cycles, but they're definitely cheaper than just buying 9 volts. On and on and on. Until the break of dawn. Or the end of the funk phenomenon. Nah. That's crazy. Crazy. Fucking damn it. Look at that. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Okay. That was fun. Now we just need to put on the TLO72 and these 2 diodes. And we're kind of done with the SMD. I know. I never wanted it to end either. I had a whole musical to sing. But not anymore, so fuck that. Fuck that. Let's see, we'll do a TLO72 and 2 of those diodes. Big fuckers right there. You know, I got some new diodes, and I don't know where I put them. They're rated E for everyone. Doing a little bit of cleanup here. I got a bunch of shite laying around. Man, that's too bad about the Arturia. The old key step. What a bummer. I was rooting for it. That is a newt chip. Big booty. Okay, so TLO72 right here. Oh, yeah, totally. You know, we could use, I don't have to use these tchotchkes. I could use these BAT 54s. Or 42s, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna go ahead and ignore that, what I just said, and use these.
Right. Oops. Oh, hey, there's that resistor we're missing. Okay, I can count. I just not very well. It's a big life lesson. Do. All right, so look. Oh, Shisa. This is kind of big. It's not too big. Let's put her in. Boys. And girls. Yes! Grab hold of it. Fuse with it. Become one. Scooch up a little bit, though. There. Excellent. Yeah, here's the other side. Behold. Alright, now we gotta do the other one. Behold that. If the guy wanted us to count to greater than 20, he would have given us more fingers. There you go. Can't argue with that. I mean, all right, I'm gonna do a little bit of tweezer in here because this guy looks like he's sitting on his side. He does. Can't have any side-sitting sons of bitches here. No, sir, Bob. Kind of wish I pushed it up a little bit more, but we'll get over it. And song. Hey, look at that. Cat with a K. Never seen that before in my life. Let me check something really quick while I'm thinking of it. There we go. It is done. Harvested from the depths of fire and alchemy comes the in-mix. Torn between man and God. The in-mix. Cheeseburger in paradise. In-mix. Ooh, cheeseburgers does sound good.
That is paradise, really. Ooh. Scooch the little lumbar pillow up on this thing. It's like a chiropractor just jumped on me and performed chiropractics. The art of deception. All right, let's clean this board off, and then we will we'll put all the through-hole stuff on. There's not a whole lot. We've got just a power connector on one side, and then a whole bunch of 1/8" jacks, and then we're done. It's pretty sweet, eh? So, ooh. Do we want to represent the inverted and non-inverted differently? Because like it would be a black jack for bipolar input. They're all going to be that, actually. Or do we want... I don't think we have any colors available for that. We have like output colors that are alternate, but not input colors. It's kind of obvious too. I mean, it's like literally all that thing does is it has an inverted and non-inverted. And you can see it with the little plus signs. So may not need it. All right, we'll give a little shower here. Hey, hot stuff. I will do the... Oh shit, it just dumped out all these jacks. God. Who didn't seal this bag up? Oh shit. I'm gonna punch them in the face. Look at that. Sealed it. Oh, it's still a little damp. Give it a little bit more time. Let's do our power connector first. This should be, we should have the bits and pieces here, maybe? Yes, and yuppers. Where's our little snips? Mate, I don't know, dude. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I'm avoiding it. I don't want to get emotionally attached to your sim. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't work. Gotta shave a little bit off of my electronics. All right, there we go. I know Mrs. Harris. Oh, hey, let's go. News ovation with the YouTube subscribe. And I pooped myself just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's nothing like to be embarrassed about. Well, I guess some people would, but they would be clowns. Okay, so I'm gonna just, I guess I could try like doing solder on it. Just like soldering it up like the cars. Solder up. But I think we're gonna need flux to really have like, oh, you know what? I probably also need to turn this to a real temperature. I'll put a little bit of the magic goo. This in fucking frame. And all right, we've got 480 on the dial. Why is it? All right, now we're at the jack stage. Wow, how many are there that we need? I'm just gonna count this out. Like 19. I'm just gonna dump this whole bag out and put back what I don't use. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. God damn. That is insane. I should have bought 1,000 of these. I think that would have been the better investment. Let me clean this up. It looks really gross. All right. All right. I'm gonna take all these stupid nuts off. I'm gonna put them in my nut bag. No pun intended. And yeah. So, oh wow, yeah, these do have a little bit. The threads are probably not the greatest threads in the world. I will criticize that. What is this? Is this part of my shit? God damn it! I have no idea. It's gonna take a while. I should denut these early. I wish I could get them without the nuts. That'd be great. Nut free, I think. Tell them I have a nut allergy. They probably wouldn't understand that joke. Wonder what they do about peanut allergies in Taiwan. Just give you like an EpiPen full of serum. Fuck it, they probably have the cure for it. And they just aren't telling anybody because they're like, you know, it's cool. People in Asia have way lower rates of nut allergies due to how prevalent they are in the food. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. That's a good point. You kind of build up your immunity early. That is true. Asia does have a lot of, like, nuts are a real common crop. Man, I want some Asian food. A couple of times we've gone to, what is it, Korean barbecue? Yeah, Korean barbecue. They have a little pan and built into the table. That's really good, but I don't know if we have time for that tonight. That's like that's a big commitment. I feel like snacks will be premium. Or not snacks, but like light meals. Meals made of light. What are we at here? We got 4, 12, 16. Yeah, I think I have too many. Or maybe just enough. I don't know. We'll never know because I can't shut the fuck up about it. Oh, it is the right number. Okay, cool. All right, I'll leave 3 out so we can help fasten it to the panel. But yeah, let's giggity go here. Oops. All right, I'm going to have to switch my hands around here. Yeah, this is a lot of jacks. Look at this thing. It's like a fucking wall. Or a regular wall. For fucking. What the fuck, man? Oh. Oh, hey. Yeah, I've still been enjoying this podcast I found where all they do is dunk on Corey Feldman. And they've been around for almost 10 years. Or I think it's 10 years, 11 years, something like that. They've been around for a long time. And that's the entire podcast. For the most part. I mean, I watched like the first whole one last night because they're on Fridays. And it, they did cover other things, but you could tell they just wanted to talk about Corey. But they didn't have anything fun to talk about. They'd already covered it in the beginning. Oh, don't mess that up, bro. Okay. Right. This is gonna be sexy. Said no one ever. The board doesn't look very clean from up here. I'll be honest. I could have done a better job cleaning it. I was kind of like, eh. Because I'm going to have to hit it up anyways. So, yeah, that's pretty bad, actually. That's not my best cleaning job. But we'll clean it again because there's going to be a shit ton of Kester 44 on here. And about, well, momentarily, I suppose. But first, a dab. What does a dab mean to me? It means freedom, respect, eroticism, dark, evil alchemy, and a little bit of fun. What does a dab mean to America, to the future, to the world? Well, all those things I just said. God damn it, what the fuck? Are you not paying attention? It's pretty obvious. Give me a moment. One small dab for Sid, one giant dab for mankind. We do the dabs not because they are easy, but because they are hard. We choose to do the dabs not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Could you not talk about being hard so much? No, I meant this. Yeah. That's not how history's going to look at it. Wait a minute. Let's get this in focus. Oh, look at that focus. You think we got the jacks in the right spot? I don't have any turned around or anything. I'm like trying to get a big long chunk of soldering wire because we got a lot of wire to use here. I got the shakers from the Oh, come on, that's not fair. Kidding, it's totally fair. In Love and War. These were all set up at the Love and War Geneva Convention. Presided by the Honorable Delight. Actually, doesn't make a lot of sense, and then when you try to make sense of it, it gets weirder. Would it be the Honorable Tawatai? I mean, that actually sounds pretty slick. Honorable Bootsy? Yeah. Oh shit, no, we're not there yet there, Iron. Well, now I don't like that 1K. It looks like it's crooked. Let me get a little dab on the side here. A little dab. Well, now it looks crooked the other way, doesn't it? What is this, some sort of optical illusion resistor? It's a resistor for ants. Is this twisted resistor? I have two different wires, diameter of wires, or diameters. For thin through-hole stuff, I use 0.4 millimeter. This that I'm using right now is 0.8 millimeter. I know a few people that split the difference and they get like 7 or 6, and they kind of like that. I do so much, you know, through-hole soldering. I'd rather just have big, chunky solder so I don't have to like keep threading it on and on and on, like some sort of solder fool. Yeah, this is, let me double check. Yeah, this is 0.8 and the other stuff's half that, which is 0.4. Sometimes you could, I think you could find it in 0.6. That's pretty common diameter. But I like the, I like the thick for this. And then when I do the goofy soldering and by using the wire instead of tweezers, the thick solder is really good. But if I'm doing like TSOP or SOP packages, like dip packages where it's pinned, I'll use the thin solder. Yeah, I think you're one of those people actually, Sleepy, that I'm thinking of that has brought that up, that they they do 6 and they're pretty happy with it. And I hate, I mean, it makes sense. I don't have the greatest argument for keeping 2 different sizes wires, and you know what? It's funny, I fly through the thicker stuff way faster than the thin stuff. So it's almost a luxury that I have the thin wire. But it does really help when you're trying to do very tiny, tiny dabs of solder for your, what you're working on. All right. In the words of Chris Elliott, I think. Chris Elliott? Yeah. These pipes are clean. Cabin boy. I watched like a video about why that movie didn't do so well and all that, and there was like horrendous technical mess ups. Like you can see like the backdrop of scenes and everything, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have to watch that again maybe. I actually like that guy. I think he's funny. He's definitely a weird comedian, and I totally get why people wouldn't like him, but I'm not one of those people. In fact, I should probably try to find, he did this HBO special like ages ago, and my roommate used to have it on tape, and we would watch it all the time. It was so fucking funny. The best one was FDR, a one-man show, and it was like hosted by Bob Costas. It's just so fucking hilarious. It made like no sense. I'm Bob Costas, and we're watching FDR, a one-man show. Yes! Let's join Chris Elliott down on the stage. And then he'd just, do some ridiculous over-the-top crap, and it was so funny. I think I'll have to find that. Hey, Velvet, welcome in. It was not for him, we would not have a Handsome Boy Modest. Yeah, you know what? Well, at least the name, right? I'm a fancy lad. No, he's funny, but yeah, I think he had a lot. Like the story that I heard was that he kind of got hosed, and Ekin, you do Caster 44, point 4 and port 8. Let's go. True believer sees another true believer. I don't know. I've never used Kester 24. What is that? Did someone bring that up? Yeah, thinner would actually probably help. Like thick is kind of difficult to use. The thinner wire will be able for you to dose out very small amounts. With the big one, the smallest you're going to get is like, that half a diameter or whatever, half a millimeter diameter, yeah. Anyways, let's see if the screen lights up. The screen lights up. We did the power correctly. If not, it's going to fucking get mad at us. 1, 2, 3. Well, all right, the screen worked. That's a good sign. Now we're going to audibly test each one of these channels with the Channel Tester 9000 XL limited edition extended cab. Now the good news is I get to go to the arcades tonight. But as far as this goes, this should be a fairly straightforward test. Okay, so I plug into the positive. We shouldn't hear anything, but if I give it a little bit of that CV. Now, it sounds about half and half. Let's see what would happen if we just go positive. Oh. Sounds like the same. So I think technically, if it goes below 0, nothing happens. So technically it would be a unipolar input. So let's mark it as such. Let's mark these inputs as unipolar. I believe I have enough blue jacks for that. But yeah, that works. Let's test the input. Oops. We got a winner, baby. The end mix is done. Not a very, you know, not a mind-blowing module, but definitely a utility that's good for stuff. So it'll say Kester 44 right here. It'll say, you know, whatever your mixture is, 60-40 or 63-37, and then 3.3% 44. And that is the type of rosin flux that they use. And of course, that's just going to be specific to Kester. It's not going to carry over to any other brands unless they're trying to rip off Kester. And then I don't know if there's any other numbers on there. Yeah, it also says 44 on the bottom. Good old Dan the Automator. Yeah, I don't know. He's a funny guy. I totally get why he's polarizing, because he does like kind of a ridiculousness, you know. But I like that kind of humor. I enjoy that stuff, so of course I have no problem with it. But all right, let's label up the jacks, and we'll put this in the DUN pile, and then we can figure out what we want to do next. I don't really know. I guess we could do the envelope follower. I think that's like not a mega time eater. I don't know why I brought this whole damn thing. Let's see. We're gonna have one of these outs. All these are going to be black. There's going to be 12 of them. I hope I have enough here. Might have to. I was going to order some more, but I kind of was holding off because I'm like, man, I wonder if I'm going to chew these up. 2, 4, 6, 8. Other 8. Super 8. All right, we still have a little bit left there, but I'm definitely going to need to invest in more blacks. Black banana nuts. A movie for the whole family. Starring Haktua Girl and the ghost of Wesley Willis. You know what? I always wonder, maybe they did make it, and I'm being a moron, but, you know, I'd really love to see Hollywood take on the story of Wesley Willis. You know, just totally, just get really, and you just like, you have like, the story of Wesley Willis. I kick Batman's ass! I kick Batman, you know. Suck my dog dick. You know, he's just, it's all that. But, you know, they try to turn it into a, I don't know, a story. You were not ready. But who would play Wesley Willis? Who would want to? Rock and roll McDonald's. And like cuts to like little scenes like, I believe in us. I think we could go somewhere. Just me and this Casio keyboard. And didn't he have a band like towards the end? My friends went to go see him and they said he had a band. They were all dressed up like they were, you know, insane asylum operators or something like that. Yeah. I just can't do it anymore. You have to, Wesley. But I just don't believe in rock and roll McDonald's anymore. They don't care. They paid to hear the song. You have to deliver. You're an entertainer. But I didn't want to be an entertainer. The troubles of one man's struggle. You know, the only problem is with that, like, he literally had, like, I think schizophrenia or something like that. Like, he literally had mental issues. So you kind of would be making fun of that, which is not my intent. It's more of, like, the wildness that he became so popular, especially in the early days of the internet. Like, you had to get the MP3s from your buddy and burn it onto a disc or something so you could even hear rock and roll McDonald's. But I always think that was the crazy thing about it. And that's what I would make fun of, is just like how he captured the world before the internet was the internet of today. Suck my dog's dick. Suck my dog's dick. Suck my dog's dick. That's a great song. Got too much shit. I don't want to be here. You got to, Wesley. Those people are expecting it. And you just hear like, Willis, Wesley, Willis. Chanting from the crowd. Or it's like a cheer. Wesley Willis. The clapping, it scares me. You gotta get through that, Wesley. You gotta make it through. You know, you could really do that bit. I don't know. That would be a lot of work, but it would probably be absolutely the funniest thing in the world, since Chris Elliott did FDR, a one-man show. Yes! David Lieb Hart? I don't know who that person is. look them up. Where did you? I just totally lost where you said it. Heart. Oh yeah. Oh dude. It's perfect. Yeah, that guy's I never knew his name. Yeah, from like Tim and Eric and yeah, he was also into Detroiters too, if I'm remembering right. Wasn't that the same guy? Where's this IMDb, sons of bitches? Okay, I'm just gonna go. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm worried I'm getting him confused with another. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, that's actually a good call. I think he could do it. I think he's got the range. You found what, Sleepy, on YouTube? The works of Wesley? Are you not familiar with Wesley Willis? Yeah, there's Rock and Roll McDonald's. I mean, he has a ton of songs. They're all like basically the same kind of format. And they have a lot of reoccurring themes. And he clearly cannot sing. But somehow he was touring and big venues too. Like when he came to Oklahoma, I remembered he was at this 5,000 person venue. I don't know if they filled it out, but I know that venue can do 5K, and I was like, damn. Well, he's getting that big of venues. Rock and Roll McDonald's. Yeah, he's a character. Or he was a character. He passed away. I don't remember exactly the cause. I remember it was tragic. That's all I can recall. But what a weird internet legacy to leave behind. All right, that's 2. 2 for the money. 2 for the show. 2 more. 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, we're at 7.5 hours. That's not too bad. Oh my goodness. Those don't look too bad. Let's see. Yeah, we could do the envelope follower. Is that envelope or envelope? And then that'll be cool. Well, I mean, mostly cool. Let's have a sip of the delicious nectar. I'm going to check real quick. Who was the comedian that was? Oops. Oh man, there's no photos. Something wrong with the website. Oh, there we go. I just had to refresh it. Wow. That's the only show that guy did. Weird. Okay. Well, never mind then. I don't know who I'm talking about. In or on? On. All right. Well, did I put it in here? I don't think I did. Dude, what are you? Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. Who runtings? Who runtings? Who runtings? Shit. No. 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 Nope. Nuh-uh. I should look at the labels, but it's kind of cooler to look at the pictures. Oh, son of a bitch. It ran away. Yeah, okay. None of these are the things I'm looking for. That's both sad and amusing. Yeah, I don't know where that goddamn regulators went. And I still haven't looked for it, but I'm still like, how did I not order 100 nanofarad caps? Like, how do I not have that in stock? So I'm like almost positive I bought them. I could just look up my stupid
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh, we don't need to like hold that up to the fire. Yeah, this needs the 5-volt regulator. Dude, that's so dumb. It pisses me off. You know what it is, and the worst part is, it's just like, it's me being disorganized and needing to just spend time cleaning. I'm sure I'll find like a billion fucking things if I just clean, but... In or on? Oh, envelope. Scary shit, isn't it? Scary shit. All right, well, you know what? Me neither. But I do know. Wait a minute. I thought we had the... There it is, there it is. We could do the envelope follower. I'm not going to reveal too much of what it does. Let's just say it might follow envelopes. But it could follow envelopes. Naughty stuff, right? You thought this was PG-13. It's not. It's rated X. Oh man, the only way to find the ones you have is to order more than you will immediately remember. Yeah, I know Murphy's Law. I know how it works. God damn it, I've been a slave to it for decades. Oh, damn you, Murphy, you insidious bitch. I will have my day, Murphy. I will have my day. Oh, dude, where is the bag of bags? Yeah, I have a bag. What of it? You don't have a bag? Oh, they're fucking great. Oh, here, I found my bag. Bag, man. At a mercy. Murphy Brown or RoboCop or both. I would like to see a Murphy Brown RoboCop. Man, what was her catchphrase? Man, I can't remember. I remember Candace Bergen was cool. That's all I remember. Just remember, like, wow, Candace Bergen is cool. Bet she would, wait a minute. Okay. We do need a 1/4 inch. I think I have one somewhere. Ta-da! I think it's just like... No, I think we can use this. I think this is a 1/4 inch spare I got. Meh. Yeah. Come with me or there will be trouble. I like how he led with that. Or there will be trouble with the pop-o-matic bubble. Oh shit, you know what we could do, honestly? We might want to do? Man, I want to end on a high note, though. We could troubleshoot the DJX some more. So the next stream might be Tuesday, Monday, somewhere. It might be one of those days. It's kind of dependent on how things go out. I'm gonna be out of town for a couple weeks, but I'm going to try to set up a way to set up a little rig so we can stream. I'll just work on stuff like KiCad, or who knows, there might be a little bit of gaming or something like that, but I might do some VCV rack too. I was thinking about that. It just kind of depends on how favorable the internet at the hotel I'm at is. That is literally everything is hinging on that. So if it's not that great, I don't know. I did look up, like, there's no pinball really in where I'm at. I'm gonna be at 2 different locations. One location, it's out in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's nothing there. It's really boring and stupid. And then I moved to another location that's slightly less boring and stupid, but really not that great. And I even think I recognize this place. Like, I might have gone there before, or maybe saw like another franchise. But I was like, okay, well, there's one place and they have like 5 pins. You know, I might go there a couple of, but that's on the last half of the whole thing. So of the gigs. But I preface all this by saying, like, once I get back, it should be business as usual. Excuse me. Will be all the way up until mid-January. I have like a little tiny gig, but it's like 3 days. It barely interferes with us. We'll just move a day around. It'll be like a little oddness, but that's the only thing I have, and that's, like I said, way down the line. So we'll be good for a couple months. One of the things too I want to bring up while I'm thinking of it just now, we're going to try to organize a group buy for nonlinear circuit stuff. If you're interested, reach out to me. You can follow our Discord, !Discord, to get the address, or it's linked somewhere. There's a million links everywhere, but if you don't use Discord or you don't want to add another server, I get it. Just reach out to me through some DM or whatever, and let me know, and we'll see if we can organize it, get everything worked out. The idea is, it's basically just to get a work with, or whatever, deal with the with tariffs and shipping costs and so forth, because there's going to be a high barrier that we have to pay for. But if we put a big order together. We'll get maybe a little bit shaved off the top. We could absorb the shipping costs, you know, throughout all of that to where it's, you know, maybe an extra $1 per project or something like that. Yeah. But I haven't built I need to build a little channel on the server for it. And then once I have that going, we'll go through the month and this month, and then we'll take a look at it at the beginning of November. And then we'll start working on pushing through to get the order sent out. And then hopefully we can get it by early December is kind of the plan. So we, you know, get ourselves a little gifts, you know, little gifts for ourselves or for a friend. You never know. Give the gift of soldering to someone you love or secretly hate. Subconsciously. All right. Well, let's put these guys on the rack and we shall start getting this thing wet and go away. We'll get as much as we can. I'm trying to see here how much time do we have? What time is it now? I got like an hour and a half. I was probably going to knock off around 7-ish. I might check with the missus real quick just to see what she was thinking. Actually, let me do that really fast. I'll be right back. It'll take me a second. She's just in the other room. All right. Thanks for waiting. I just had to touch base with the missus. Touching base with the missus, starring Sid Heresy and a bat. Oh, I know, bat. I don't know. That's not the sound bats make. That's more like a sound a crushed Muppet makes or something.
Oh no! Elmo, no!
Man, I'm gonna tell you, this thing is kind of easy, but it's also kind of hard. The board. You know I'm easy. Like Sunday morning. Oh shit! Come on, there, move. All right. I think I'm just going to do it this way because this thing goes pretty edge to edge. Goes pretty hard. In fact, there we go. Let me show you the madness that I speak of. Prepare for a view of hell. Now look how dense this sumbitch is. Like, this is something I do to me to fuck with me. When I do a board layout, I'm like, oh, here, let me just put these in the most excruciating. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with me. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be fucking hard. Oh man, this is gonna be tricky. I don't know if I can get away with my wild cavalier soldering style. Oh man, I'm fucked. This is not. Like, look at all these giant holes. They're just going to get filled. I should just put solder in them now so I don't feel bad later. Oh, dude. This is hilarious. Oh, well. All right. I don't give a shit. What is this thing called again? I totally forgot. And it's an envelope follower. Hey, for choose. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a hell scenario. We'll see. I'll do what I can. I like how, like, this is good. It doesn't matter because it's parallel. But look at this. This is funny. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Oh, shit. It's dirty. Gross. But look at this. We've got, it says 2.2 megs, and it says 101. And, I mean, I guess you could assume this is 2.2 and this is 101. But, I mean, it really doesn't matter because they're parallel. It's the same shit. But still, it's funny. I kind of like that. It's like, it's a little bit high-level trolling. Need a bigger boat, too. All right. Let me unplug and plug it back in. Oh, well, I'm thinking of this.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Accurate. Let's see. Oh my gosh, there's like one of every resistor ever made in this lifetime. Like the highest number is 3. That's awesome. Location, location, location. It's a good song. Location, location, location. Not lotion. Ah, man. All right, let me think here. We need, oh man, we need to stretch. Stretch. Oh, we gotta soak this board, my bad. Dohoi. Dohoi. Yeah, I'm 603. I can still get away with the J tip, but and that's kind of how it happened because normally I would use a 60 or J tip with 603, and then I would use a knife tip for 805. But I kind of just like started working on all this 805 stuff, and I just never took the J tip off. And then I did for like a couple of builds with the knife, and I was like, oh, I really miss my J-tip. I don't really like this knife, so. Away it went. That is the lore. Real myth making here, I know. All right, so we're going to do 470 ohms while we're waiting for this. Oh, wait, it kind of dried already, didn't it? Well, let me give it a second. We could expedite its drying process by giving it the good old Mr. Snuffleupagus treatment. It also doesn't look like it's in focus. It's like Vaseline on the lens. It is. I don't know. You know what? I don't care if it evaporates or not. You know what I care? Me neither. Boom, 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 boom. Super Sandman, send me a dream. Send him to someone that sucks on the sea. Here we go, 2.2K, all by itself. Falafel style. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. 3.3K, what kind of nonsense are we dealing with? It's dust. Yeah, you know what I had to do? So I had to work on. I don't know if you were on the channel when we had the projector, and it's all 402, and I was trying to do some work on it, replacing this part, and like, oh my god, it is such nightmare fuel. Aside from it being like really small, it was in this really confined space, and I'm like trying to hide so that a warranty will still go in. So I'm trying to hide that I worked in there. And so I'm just trying to make it all look as good as it can from up above. Because as soon as you look close, you'll be like, oh, that's not the same kind of solder. But there's nothing I could do about that. I'm like, I'm not going to try to like get some lead-free solder to try to get it the same color. I do have some, but I was like, let's do as best we can. I told the client, I was like, if they refuse the warranty and they asked them for the repair cost, and I told them like, hit me up and I'll help with it. So I felt so bad that, but in my defense, I really had no idea what was going on. I thought I was just fixing something that couldn't be fixed. So I thought I had carte blanche to work on it until it worked. So. Oh man, we're almost out of 10Ks here. How many do we need? Tres 10Ks? Okay. Yes, the dust. Yeah, and I went through like 2 or 3 of them. They're just little ferrite, 402 ferrite beads or cores or whatever you want to call them. And yeah, it was hell. It was hell. Or rather, I no longer fear hell. And I was having a hard time soldering it on too. I was like sweating and like, oh, I was getting all mad. I yelled like a couple of times. Like, motherfucker. It's just like, oh, why does this have to be so hard? But I did get it on. It looked pretty good. I didn't take a picture of it because I just don't want to think about it again. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I did find I was missing like I had 2 extra screws when I put it together. I found the location of where those went. Everything is as good as I can to make it look like no one's been in there. The only thing is like a part broke, but this part breaks all the time on it. So I even was going to tell the client like, hey, this slid off or this broke. I didn't want to put super glue on it, but you know, that's the fix. So we'll see. But I have to take apart this Behringer console, and I don't think I'm going to be able to work on it on stream. But I'm going to record it and everything so for posterity and, you know, make a video of it later. That'll be a hell of a fucking video, though. Like, hey, does this happen to your AES-50 port? Well, here's what you got to do to fix it. And it's just like all this monstrous work. Like, one of the things I'm nervous about, I don't even want to fucking think about, is there was a shield on there, and I couldn't see it. Like, I could just see that the shield was there, and I'm like, oh, I bet that's soldered to the fucking board. I bet it's going to be, like, fucking so much fun to get that thing on and off. But, whatever. That I don't have to cover for a warranty. I just need to get it working. But it's going to be repairing. I kind of have a guess on what's wrong because I've seen it on other Behringer stuff. So I'm kind of curious if it's going to repeat. But I think it saw static, like ESD of some sort. And it overloaded one of the resistors or the capacitor. There's a 2 kilovolt capacitor off of it. And I'm like, I wonder if that thing, like, you know, biffed it. God. Oh, just a sec, guys. I just want to stretch. Think about the band Pungent Stench. All right. These are going to be fun to find. Everything 10K and lower. We've got 3.3 and 6. That should maybe be this guy. Hey, who's a winner? Not me. This guy. Oh, it's still wet. There's still alcohol in here. That's awesome. Oh, shit. This isn't holding in. Yeah, 201 is pretty much impossible. Yeah, I agree. You have to have the super fine pencil, and then it's still hard. It's still difficult. Yeah, I've done a little bit. Oh, this is the wrong size. I've done a little bit of 201 and like a get good at soldering kit, you know. And oh, it was nightmare fuel. It was just soldering dust. Like 2 things that look like pens. You had to have magnification. There was absolutely no way you could eyeball it. It was pretty rough. I think I got like another one of those kits and I skipped over that part. I was like, I'm not fucking doing that. That's for squares. Oh wait, it says 473. Oh, but this says 470. Oh, we got a 10K here. 10K or another. Oh, no, wait, it's 1K. 1K or another. All right. I know. I'll see myself out. Yeah, hot tweezers would be the way to go. If you're dealing with that package format. But you'd still need like the tiniest tips for them. It'd be still be no bueno. No bueno. Oh, scheisse. Let's go. Scooch my chair in here. Get my chair. Oh, there we go. There's our two 470s we were looking for. I wasn't really looking for them, but. I should look for someplace to eat for the missus and I. Food. Food. Oh, there's 1K. Or another. Did I get a 1K? I don't think I did. I don't feel like I don't remember doing that. I think I just did the double digits. I think that's... Yep, I didn't. I skipped it because I hate it. There, I said it. Feels good. Feels good to say it. Oh, wait, what's this guy? Hold up. It's another 22.2. But we only need one. Ugh. Oy vey. Yeah, I would have remembered this.
No sugar. Mazel tov.
All right, 10K over here. Should be 4.7. There we go. Now, it'd probably be wise to solder these on and then move on, not try to make a big pile like I normally like to do because I'm insane. How are we doing on dabbing here? I feel like this dab guy. Let me do a preliminary dab, and I'm going to clear the dab and get ready for a dab. Secondary dab. Secondary, tertiary, and primary dabs are at 100 dabs per minute. That actually be pretty impressive. All right, that was great. Not as cool as like as an imaginary electric sky church, but pretty good. Where are we at on? Ooh. All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let me check this. All right. A little bit of dab maintenance here. There's this camera on top of the microscope, and it's kind of at this. I don't know. No, I'll just show you. It's at this weird angle where it has like the wide lens on it. So, oh, that's even weirder. I didn't see that part coming. Did you? Huh? Did you? That was wild. That's what I call talking heads. It's talking heads. If only we could do a duet. Or a stitch. What are they called? Oh, that's nice. That works. All right. Dab Master is in cleansing mode. We shall solder, and then later solderate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Solderate. Solderate. It would be so nice. We would have. Oh, no. Yes. Uh-oh. I don't know why I'm doing like a Michael Winslow impression. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I keep seeing stuff for like all the different, was it Spaceballs, and they're getting all the casting, and they're kind of just talking about it. Oh, I can't get to this guy. This isn't gonna work. And I was happy to see Michael Winslow on there. I've always liked that guy. When I was a kid, he I don't know. It was like the only person I'd ever seen that was like successfully doing like what would later be known as like beatboxing and sound effects and so forth. Or what is it called when they do whatever. But like I don't know if this is gonna be too difficult to believe or not, but I had a bit of a motor mouth when I was a kid. Yeah, I talked a lot, made a lot of sounds. And for example, on first grade, I remembered getting the award for Mr. Video Game Mouth. Something I still very much treasure. Mouth synth, yeah, there you go. Because I really liked video games, but I didn't, can't play them at school. but we had like a time where we'd draw or something, and I would just draw like a Space Invaders or something like that, and I would just like make all the sounds while I do it. And I'd always get in trouble for it, and I'd have to sit next to the teacher's desk. The water drop. I have to do the cheek pop to do it. I can't, I don't know. I guess you could, I've recently learned that you can do it. Ah, shit, I gotta clean that up. You can do it with your tongue, like slapping against the inside of your cheek, but I can't do that. I don't know how the fuck you pull that off. But oh wait, that's a popping sound. Yeah, what is it? Oh man, you know what? I don't think I can do a very good one now that I think about it. Yeah. It's hard to do with this mic too because of the way it works. If I pull it out, I can probably. Now, you know what? I can't do it very good. I don't know. I thought I could, but I was like 8. I think I've outgrown it. Omega, welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna clean this off really quick because it's gonna be really in the way later, and if I keep this up, I could win the game. Oh shit! I just realized this iron is still at like a bajillion degrees. Yeah, we could turn this thing down. It's at like 480. All's great, mate. The stream's not gonna go super late tonight, like it normally does. Usually goes to, usually about 10 o'clock, Pacific time, but or my time really, but I was gonna go hang out with the missus and a buddy of mine. We were gonna go to some barcades, play some games and stuff, get some drinks, get some food, have a good time. And I'm really looking forward to it because I don't know, it doesn't happen that often. Although it seems to be happening more often, so I'm optimistic that this will become a trend that will be loved by me and Mrs. H. Should've just. My daughter's at her high school homecoming dance. Oh, why are they having homecoming at the beginning of the year? Is that? Or maybe, I don't know. It's been a long time since I did the school. So you're just chilling, waiting for her to call to come pick. Oh, right on, right on. Well, that's cool. I'm sure she's having fun. You know, I think I remember at that time it was just fun being able to hang out with your friends and stuff. That's way too much solder. It's like big booty solder. Which was my name in prison. Big booty solder. Oh shit, the 6.8, it fell. It's gone. Let us not forget its sacrifice or its gummy flavor. Okay. It didn't have a gummy flavor, but it could be under... Oh, shit. It's still that dumbass camera. Oh, I see something here. What does it say? It says what we need it to. what we told it to. God damn it. I keep not doing the camera changes right. I'm gonna get fired. The guy that runs this is kind of a dick. Is it October? Okay, maybe I just don't know. You know what? I think I'm thinking of like prom and graduation and shit like that. I think that's what I'm thinking of. And that's obviously the wrong one. Wrong high school event. But cool, yeah. Welcome in. We've had a pretty productive day. We worked on a KeyStep Pro and worked on trying to troubleshoot it. It had like someone plugged the wrong power cable into it and pretty much destroyed it. But we had to find out for sure. We replaced the voltage regulators on all of it. They still dragged down, but we discovered it was only really the digital line that was really dragging down. The other one was the analog line voltage was too, but it wasn't as much. And then we measured it, and I don't know why I didn't measure this before, but it was like it was like, what was it, 0.2 ohms. So it's enough to set off a dead short. We troubleshot it some more, and eventually I was like, all right, I think the chip's cooked. I think it saw too much voltage, because like when we'd heat it up, we had a thermal camera on it, and you could just kind of see this this pattern, and it almost looked like, you know, the guts of the fucking chip just toasted. So we tested the theory by taking it off, and lo and behold, the short went away, and both the rails had roughly what they were supposed to be. They still had a little bit of drag, but I surmise that other chips also kind of got damaged from that voltage and current, and but it wasn't like, you know, catastrophic. Like it still will work, but it's obviously there's like some loss. But whatever, it is what it is. I've got, and then we had this other thing that we were working on Thursday stream, and I thought about working on it today, but I'm kind of like just not interested in it. It just doesn't sound as fun anymore. But it's this Yamaha DJ-X thing. It's this goofy little, kind of almost like a toy. But you had like a little disc scratcher, and you could do effects, and you know, it was fun. But it, we got it all fixed up, and I thought that the fader, the crossfader, was just dirty. And we cleaned it up, and we looked at it, measured it, and it looked great. But we plugged it back in, and it wouldn't work at all. And then I went back and watched like the video that we first tested it yesterday, and well, the first time we tested it was like months ago, like, and it had all these buggy, weird problems, and it didn't work either. So we kind of looked at it, and I could not figure out, because there's not a lot between that crossfader and the pin that it goes into, but there was just, it didn't make sense. You know, long story short, it just didn't make any sense. So I kind of like scratched my head. I was like, I don't get it. I need to take a break. I need to see if I can figure out what the fuck is going on here. And we did some stuff that kind of gave me some data to think about, but I mean, at the end, I just need to sit and like really think about it. And we were just talking about this earlier with someone else. They built a module and it didn't work right off the bat. And I'm like, just take a break. You know, you can take these measurements, verify these things are working. That's the most common issues. But once you verify that that's not the problem, just put it aside and come back to it in a few days, a few weeks, whatever. It may take months. It just depends. I've taken well over a year to like really think about something, and then I had good success. But this thing, the main processor got zapped, and we can't replace it with another one because there's code written to the chip, and we need to get that code. And I seriously doubt Arturia is going to be like, yeah, sure, here you go, bro. I mean, it's worth a shot, but I mean, it's probably... It's a key step pro, you know, it's a key, it's not even a pro, it's just a key step. Sorry, it's just a key step. If it was a pro, I would almost argue like maybe going further, but I think the key step is like $100, maybe under 100. So it kind of is, you know, you start to get into crazy expenses. Oh my gosh. Kind of got tired all of a sudden. I have to do some coffee before I go out tonight. Maybe. Ooh, I wonder if we eat somewhere nice. Sometimes they give you coffee at the end of your meal, you know, for dinner. Might be my chance. Although I hate fucking hotel coffee, or not even hotel coffee, just like drip coffee. Hotel. That's what hotels always have is drip. That's why I said that. Because every time I'm on gigs, someone will be like, "Oh man, you want me to get you some coffee?" And I'm like, "From where?" "Well, there's a coffee station up." "Now I'm good. I don't want that shit. It will bring nothing but sadness to me because it will taste foul and awful." All right, moving right along. I don't know why I'm making the robot sounds, but it sounds great to me. So we got 15K. There's one of those. There's two 33s. Oh god, this is so fucking. Oh, there's just 3 values. Okay, I can handle that. We'll solder everything that's in this book, and then we'll move on to the last book, which is 4 values, and there's like maybe 10 of that altogether. So it's stupid. Still crowded as hell. Man, I'm really into that mix. I'm kind of excited about that because it's like so small, and it's literally like you need to modulate the volume of something or the attenuate it. Like really useful. I guess the only thing I wish it had was like some sort of normalization on the bottom so you could break it up into 2 or 3 or whatever. That would be kind of cool, but it's good enough. What am I doing again? I'm doing 33. Oh wait, this is not gonna happen. We're just gonna put him over there. I don't know where he came from. Maybe he came out of here. I just should have looked at it. This is pretty well sealed though. Damn it! Oh shit! Damn it! I fucked up. Okay, I double screwed up. This is bad. We're screwed, guys. Hasta luego. We gotta find it again. That's 22. That's another 22. God damn it, I really wasted those. Feel bad for their families. There's my 15, baby. All right. Not so mad anymore, are we? All right, let's do 62, and I'm gonna try really hard not to screw that up. No promises, though. No promises. We don't get a lot of 62s in this here parts. We've only used 4 out of the 300 that I bought. So remember that this holiday season when getting resistors for loved ones. Oh, hold on a second. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're getting a little bit of that crunchy. Oh, this is night patch. Let's scooch ahead here. Coffee is definitely not something to be passe about. Agree. Yeah, when I was like a teenager, I used to drink it a lot, and I just drink, whatever the hell. But I had to put a lot of cream and a lot of sugar into it. And then when I was when I moved out, one of my housewarming gifts that my dad kind of got me, and it was very low key. I never realized it till later it was a housewarming gift. Was a French press. Changed my fucking life. Like, could not drink drip coffee ever again. Because here was a way to make coffee that I could drink, and I didn't have to put milk. I didn't have to put sugar. I could drink it straight, and it was honestly really good. A part of that, too, was that it was freshly ground beans. He got me a little grinder as well. But, I really liked just and I would have to put less sugar. I could just put like 1 spoon of sugar instead of 4. And if I wanted to put 4, it would just, sweeten the hell out of it. But it was still really, really good. It didn't require that sugar and the cream to kind of chase that awfulness of crap coffee. I honestly cannot think of a better actor to play Wesley Willis in a biopic than Timothy Chalamet. Okay, let me look at this actor because I'm not 100% sure I know who that is. You have like the big bruise on his forehead. That would be part of the trailer. Starring Timothy Chalamet. I don't know if I really want to have rock and roll McDonald's. Is he English? I don't even know. I'm not terribly familiar with it. I know of his work, but I'm not like, smart. It sounds very... Oh, it's American actor. God damn it. Look like a fucking... Oh, and French. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is he from? What accent does this gentleman... Is it transatlantic? I can do that. Anyways. We're just trying to, like, create that Wesley Willis world for Timothy to become the great Wesley Willis. Rock and roll McDonald. Suck my dog. I love that. That's I had that song on like MP3 or whatever, and I used to play it, and I was living with this girlfriend at the time, and like she fucking hated that, but like she didn't. It was so funny. Like she hated it, but like she couldn't deny that it was like insanely catchy, and I kept like driving that in. I'm like, what are you talking about? The earworm that is Wesley Willis, the genius that is him. And she kind of like, I was going with Dadaism and so forth, and I'm like, he's like Andy Kaufman, he's just, this is layers upon layers. You'll never understand it, even if you live 1,000 years. What the hell Wesley's doing. That lady did not really agree with that. But, I mean, I don't know, she kind of did. Anyways, coffee is great. I'm the white rabbit. All right, so we only have to solder these on. We don't have to go down the pipe, which is too bad because I wanted to sing my song, Down the Pipe, by Sid Heresy. I'll do a couple of bars. Down the pipe, down, 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 down the pipe I go. Down the pipe. Piping up the show. Piping around with the pipe in my piping town. Popping fresh. Pipe. Oh, dude. Too much. Too much. Too much. Alright, so we're getting a new thing. There we go. I had to skip ahead. That popping was a little bit irritating. Oh, wait, where the hell is it now? I think it's there. It's just super soft. There we go. All right. What the hell is Rotman? Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, this guy is like, oh, this dude is totally doing this not, oh, man, this is like not good. Why does he keep doing that? Is that just, there's like way too much solder. I still think there's too much. Let me see something now. Damn it, keeps crinkle cracking. Yeah, it's still, look at that, it's still doing this kick up. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. Here, let's just see if we can heat it up, and then we'll use the tweezers. We'll just use a poor man's hot tweezers, which is also a song I wrote. It goes a little something like this. Dun, 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 dun. Poor man's hot tweezers. Poor man's life. Chasing the city. Gonna be my wife. Mescaline is cheap when you buy it in the heaps. And I found out that I'm too tall. I don't know. It's really about the cadence, not really about the lyrics. It's like, you know, like the Macarena, you know, you don't really need to know what the Macarena really is. I mean, well, you need to know the dance moves, otherwise you look like a fucking asshole. Brenda. Oh shit, that's cool, man. I call this resistor on a stick. I think Jeff Dunham's gonna steal this bit. Remember that guy's name? The fucking ventriloquist comedian that's been around longer than time itself? Or maybe I'm getting somebody else confused with them. All right, so that is all the resistors in that middle book. We call those the middle resistors. Now we're up for 3-digit resistors. These are the hot items of 2025. We surveyed over 2,684 men and 2,382 women. And all of them said, please leave me alone, I beg of you. You can't ask for better data. We then interviewed 272 dogs and 485 cats. Our preliminary results were not so good, but as time went on, we were able to understand the dog and cat language and better construct a survey that was in favor of their interests and needs. Upon learning the desires and wants of the dog and the cat world, we were shortly enslaved by them. Seeing as the jig was up, they stated quietly in their language of barks and meows, You work for us now, you sons of bitches. Of course, to the human, it's just woof, 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 meow, meow, respectively. Now that the canine, feline oppression has started, the good news is lots of really great coats are going to be available soon. All right, I ran out of steam on that bit. It was stupid, and then I kind of got bored with it, and then I fell asleep. It will be complicated when it is populated with components. Can't argue with that. All right, we're going to put 3 of these on because that is what the book craves. We'll need to put 3 470s on. Oh shit, oh no, this is a freshie. It's a freshie. Timothy Chalamet in the role of a lifetime as Wesley Willis in Rock and Roll McDonald's. With music by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. That would actually be fucking hilarious. You get them to score the film. Then you just have like this fucking 9 Inch Nails soundtrack juxtaposed against rock and roll. Oh man. Generate that, AI. But don't disappoint me. I want 0 disappointments. I need my vision. I think that they won't let you because there's like too many famous people in that. And they think we're making something naughty. Which we are, I mean, that, to be fair. It's very naughty. Can you imagine like this really high production, well thought out, well casted, over the top casted, over the top produced biopic of Wesley Willis? Can you imagine like his childhood? Wesley, where you going, mama? You know, like I don't know his real childhood, but I'm sure there's some traumatic storyline we could fucking explore. Where you going, mama? I'm going to dinner. Dinner? Yeah, I'm gonna get some McDonald's. Then she comes back with like leftovers. Rock and roll. McDonald's. Rock and roll. McDonald's. Boom, bip, ba-doom, dit-da-doom, 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 dit-da-doom. This is my music. This speaks to me. This instrument, what is it? What is this called? Well, this is a Casio, whatever the fuck it is. A1 Tarm. Yes. Yes, the Casio. This is my instrument. I must learn it. It's really great. You have a little music mode. You can just press a key, and it's in that key. And you can change it around. Look at that. Amazing. I feel like a young Beethoven. This is remarkable. I must have it. Yeah, you could just keep it, man. It's fucking, I'm done with it. Thank you. And then you see like this montage of him like in his room, like writing Rock and Roll McDonald's, like a Beatles Hard Day's Night. He like this like fucking whole discovery of like rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Oh man, I just can't find the melody. I just can't find the beat. Maybe this instrument I picked up will be able to teach me. I heard something in the store. That would be great. I would watch the living shit out of that, especially with the soundtrack by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. Sorry, guy. What was his name again? Timothy. Shit, I already forgot his name. Timothy Chalamet. Oh, I'm saying that right. And man, where else could we go with this? Who would be like? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I haven't been watching a lot of movies lately, so I don't know any good extra people we could attach to this, like directorially. Oh, hey, Virtues, that's an arteria we worked on today. It's toast. It's dead. It saw like reverse voltage or too much voltage. Something happened where the cap in the DC jack in exploded, but then fell across the fuse so that it could continue powering it despite the fact that it would have disabled, it would have stopped. So, and it like the packaging blew off of the electrolytic and it just laid right across the fuse. It was so fucking, like, I laughed. And it sent too much voltage to the 5, that sent too much voltage to the 2 3s, and the analog line seemed okay, but the digital line was where the main MCU was on, and it was toast. We took the MCU off, and the short went away. So it was kind of a bummer. I was hoping we could fix it, but we did definitively. Oh, wait a minute. There was a 15K there. Oh, shit. No. I found it. Rock and Roll McDonald's. In Rock and Roll McDonald's, the Wesley Willis story. Oh my God, yeah, that's like going to be the funniest thing that I'm just going to live in my head, is like this whole montage of him like coming up with Rock and Roll McDonald's, and it's like a whole Hard Day's Night knockoff. I love that joke. It's one of my favorite. They did it on Always Sunny in Philadelphia when they came up with the legendary song Dayman. He like, and it's the same thing. He like hits a fucking auto chord song that's playing on the keyboard, and he's like, "What do we have here?" He's like, Dayman, master of the night man. Anyways, I'm not gonna try to recreate the magic that is Dayman. But that was a whole spoof off of Hard Days, and I love that joke because it's kind of funny because it in my experience it is how you fucking write music a lot of times with another person. You can have these eureka fucking moments. And they're really cool, like, you know, it's such a synergy and whatnot. But, like, when you realize that that's nothing, you know, that just happens, Like, you got two fucking musicians together, they're gonna both come up with good fucking ideas. If they fucking are allowed to talk and present ideas. But, I don't know. The whole Beatles Hard Day's Night, I always think is just such a great meme, such a great take on it. Suck my dogs.
And Michael Caine as the gatekeeper.
I'm telling you, Wesley, you're not right. You're not right in the head. I know! You've got to stop too. Don't do a very good. Gotta really like spend some time before I can get it tuned in. Don't have it memorized. My Michael Caine.
We could do. I mean, it's not great either, but it'll work. We could do this guy, Christopher Walken. It's not good, I know. I did it. I can hear myself. But to an
Yeah, I messed that part up.
but to some extent, it's all right. It's passable. But anyways,
Yeah. So we could have Christopher Walken in the Wesley Willis story. Rock and Roll McDonald's, the Wesley Willis story. Sorry. Gotta get the full title with the subtitle.
And Christopher Walken as the general.
Wesley, you're doing great, but you gotta take a break. Your head can't take any more hits. Your cranium is gonna burst.
What does that mean? You sent me a very interesting video on Discord.
Quando el músico no deixa de
I don't know what that's. What is this, Wesley Willis or something? Oh, yeah. I've seen this. Yeah, that keyboardist is, I always forget his name. He's like fucking the GOAT. And I don't use that word lightly. He is the literal GOAT. Look at that chin, for God's sakes. Yeah, he's, I think he's like considered one of the greatest keyboardists in the world. Oops. Let me go back. There we go. All right, I think we got those resistors on. Let's solder them on, and then we'll think what actually that might be. Oh, we're gonna get might be done. I don't know. We'll see. It's about time when I said I would finish up. Ooh, got that. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. There we go. It's still crooked. I don't know why I keep getting this. Well, I have some theories, but... There we go. All right. Oh, shit. Man, all these guys are getting goofy. I don't know what's up. Like, did I not put enough flux on this board? It's possible. I was a little bit crazy. Hey, Doey, you talking about that dude with the wicked white goat? That's where the power is derived from. Don't cut it off. Well, that's you know, he's I can't I think he's in I think he was in King Crimson, or am I thinking of somebody else? Ah, son of a bitch, but that's fine. I don't really care about getting solder on those pads. Perfect. This is a 0 ohm resistor in parallel with a 470K. That's K for kilo ohms resistor. We call this the killer. Wait, is it even there? Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna goo this up because it's just, I don't know why it's so bad, but it's bad. Blech. This one called Killer. Yeah, like, I don't know what's up with these pads. They're just totally being jerks to me. There we go. Maybe they're smaller. I don't know, though. They look normal. Maybe I'm smaller. Ooh. Mind blown. My tiny fingers. That's like a good song, too. Hold me closer, tiny fingers. Wait, that's not it. That's something I made up. TM. Yeah, it's a little jumper. It's fine. It's a little jumper's resistor. This is good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Oh, no, there's this one. Bonk. All right. And this one's in a nice, comfortable spot. Definitely not going to be a problem. Yep, definitely not. This is normal. It's great. God damn it. Bloody hell. Shit. This is going to be fun. I might have to switch hands or something. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. All right, I want to thank you all for joining my TED Talk. We'll be back with Teddy Roosevelt. The original TED Talk. All right, I'm gonna have to goo this one again because I'm like, I can't keep dumping solder on here like a madman. So we'll just cheat a little bit. That's not technically cheating. All right, good enough. Is there any more resistors? Negative. That is good news. Cool. So all we have left is, ah, shit, I lost the page. The capacitors, there's like 5 or 6. Let's see. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 7. Let's see. Hey, welcome in, me, Romney. We got it in there. It's good. It just needs to be making connection and not scare children. There's like a law against it. I can't remember what it's called. It has a really cool name, like Lavendary Law or something like that. Lavender Law? No, that can't be it. Taco Law? No, that's not a real thing. I just made that up. Let's see. What is up on the internet? Oh my god. Jude Law. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That'd be great if he was in a movie where he was a lawyer.
Jude Law in Jude's Law.
I'd like to file a complaint. I can't do a really good Jude Law impression, but you know, you get the idea. Be him, like a montage of him, like objection, you know, stuff like that. That'd be really dramatic, like big camera pans and stuff. And it's like dramatic cuts of like, I will not, you know, he's like, I will fight for my client. You know, it'd be really good. Maybe the greatest. Oh, excuse me. Shit. Let's do that. Christopher Watkins is Jude Law and Judge, Jury, and Jude's Law. Jesus Christ. I just punch all my teeth out. It'd be easier to make those sounds. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, by the way. The Daft Punk song, Christopher Walken as Jude Law and Judge and Jury. No, I don't think that's Daft Punk. I think that's the Allman Brothers. And guess what? It's Allman, not Almond. You know, which is, or Amen. You know, you think it's the Allman Brothers' brother, but it's not. They didn't have anything to do with that song, in fact. Your Honor, I object. On what ground? On the grounds that my client is not guilty. Look in his eyes. He's fine. A mother gazed into those eyes. No, I gotta screwed it up there. Jude Law's brother, Almond Law, and Judge. Oh, there you go. Jesus Christ. This will be a really long marquee at the movie theater. I'm just warning you. They have character limits. You know, they're just going to abbreviate the hell out of it. They did that to the Hellraiser movies. And the Harry Potter movies. And the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, too. They all just got chopped off at the end. Or it had some weird, confusing overlap.
Jude Law really explores the courtroom space. I can't do an accent. I won't. But what I can do is deliver the best damn performance of your life. You'll say I was there when Chris came and acted in front of me. I was captivated.
Okay, now I almost sound like William Shatner there.
I was captivated.
All right, mates. I think I'm gonna head out here, go play some video games and some pinball with the missus and my buddy, get some food and all that good stuff. I'll put our social media links in the chat. I usually broadcast on those, and Tuesday, I don't know. We normally would have a stream on Tuesday, but I have to get ready to go like the next day, and it's like quite a bit, so I don't know. I may not. I'm gonna try to stream from the hotel there, but it's hit or miss if that's gonna really work. Oh man, let's do that. It's hit or miss if it's going to work, you know. But we'll give it a shot. We'll find out. At the worst, though, if I'm not able to get a good reception or anything, next stream will probably be the 23rd at the earliest, or the 25th, somewhere around there. Maybe we'd have one on a Friday, but oh wait, Friday I'm probably gonna go try to see Boris. Oh, and I have to get some fillings done. Ugh. Yeah, so it'll probably be Thursday at best or Saturday. So that's the 23rd or the 25th. So if you just found the channel or whatever, we'll be back. I have to do some work stuff, but then after that I really won't have anything until mid-January. So plenty of time to goofs around and have fun and all that good stuff. Well, mostly it's good. Prepare for the best, hope for the best. Yeah, you know. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Let me see here. I didn't see anybody on to raid into or out of on YouTube, so we'll just end the stream there. But over on Twitch, we're gonna raid over to Astro Canuck. They're doing some sciencey stuff. Let me see. Astrophotography. That sounds cool. So they're a great science channel too. I highly recommend them if you're on Twitch and you haven't followed them yet. Other than that, guys, I'll try to get some videos out on YouTube. I have a couple in the can. I just kind of wanted something else before it, so I'm trying to get that done so I can have a little bit more variety. But that should be on the way, so hopefully we'll get that on the YouTube. And like I said, I'll try to stream Monday or Tuesday, but I can't really promise it because I don't know. I don't know how much work I'm going to have for myself. But nonetheless, guys, have a good rest of the weekend. Party on. We're going to raid out, like I said, over to Astro Canuck. Let me get that going over on the Twitch. There it goes. It's cooking. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. We got some new subscribers over on YouTube. We got a bunch of new followers today. 5 new followers over on Twitch. We're at 5,291. And what are we doing on YouTube right now? I just saw it and I looked away. 1,666. Nice. Nice. So let's go, guys. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good week until we meet again, and party till you die. That sounds good. Keep your iron high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em by. Something like that. That sounds gangsta. Sounds gangster as shit, man. Really, I would call it the.
you